Hello, hello, hello. What's up, guys? What's up, Jay? The short answer to buying any cards is almost always a no. Not true for Suarez though. The Suarez is worth it. 100%. What's up, Raven? You're a Chelsea fan? Do you have a Hazard already? Surely you went for Hazard and Lampard in that pack. Late here on stream, I'm still putting on a timer now. The scheduled time is for the timer to start. Anyway, my dog has gone mental. I got Hazard and Cahill if you're interested in trying. Oh, I didn't get Costa though. Oh, my dog's made her way in. What's up, Nadir? What's up, Ev? I got all three. If you want to try them, yeah, I want to try Costa the most, to be honest. We'll try them out. Appreciate it, Jake. Message you on the Discord. Oh, I haven't checked. Just got off work and had a shower, so yeah, I just see you there. Yeah, thanks, mate. How many spins did it take you, Cycle? 8-7 players left. Doesn't seem worth it. All right, Jake, how many did it take you? I use lamps too. Yeah, I have a box-to-box Lampard. It's very good. What am I doing? Am I able to log on right now, Jake? Yeah. We'll go test them out. You can take your time, Jake. It doesn't matter. This stupid dog, man. She wants to shoot a kind of monster. She's gonna cut her gums. Hey, 1 sec. My mom's downstairs, so I don't know why you wouldn't go down to her. I'll log in now then, Jake, yeah? Yeah, no worries. Oh, by the way, guys, I think let me know if my camera's better. I messed with a couple of the settings. You can see my room in even more detail now. How much of a mess it is. I'm in, Jake. Thank you. I increased saturation as for one, but I did a couple other things. I think from my memory, when I set up the camera settings, I actually had it set up to look best when I have like my blinds closed and I have the ring light on. But I don't use the ring light because for two reasons. One, like it's just a wire across my desk, so I'm likely to spill something. More likely to spill something. It's not a big deal. But more importantly, like when that ring light is on, I completely forget what time it is. Because it's so bright that it's like my brain reads it as like, this is just proper sunlight. So like, even if I'm on my computer, let's say it's 11:30 on my computer. Like, yeah, there's brightness coming from the screen, but I can kind of tell it's getting late. With the ring light on, I literally like, I feel like it's like 5 or 3 p.m. or something, you know? On the recent World Cup CR7, you either put double touch or cup behind and turn on them. I try to get both, to be honest, so I'd probably go for cut behind and turn. I think the controls haven't carried over for some reason. What's up, Portrait? What's up, Bobo? What do you think of the new gameplay? It doesn't really feel different to the... It doesn't really feel like much difference, to be honest. Just a bit more fluid, but... It's probably the smallest difference in gameplay between a yearly update. Let me just do a poll then, actually, ask what you guys think. Like, I don't really think it's fair to say it's worse than eFootball 26. I just don't think it's improved much. Remember to put Smart Assist on, of course. To be honest, yes, it feels like that every year though at the start, and then I think they kind of patch it out. I think they up the level of AI assistance, and that makes you go back on rails. Hey, how many spins did it take Jake? Took him 130. What order did you get them in, Jake? What's up, Leroy San? It's actually better dribbling wise. You can escape pressure, spammer easier. Yeah, but it's not like they improved the dribbling. It's just they pulled back the defender a little bit. Dribbling feels the same to me. Okay, we'll probably just play like a 4-3-3. Hazard quite early on within 3 multis, then the other 2 kind of late, yeah. Okay. Let's get this team sorted. Oh, I actually don't. I haven't used a good few of these players. You know that? I don't think I used the Bellingham. I haven't used the Ronaldo either. Not that I'm probably going to use him today because I don't really think I'll be able to fit him in with Diego Costa. If anyone has any players they kind of want to see, let me know. We'll try to get them in. Obviously, strikers aren't really going to get used though. Use Schweinsteiger? I've already used him before. He's terrible. Did you try Conte? Why would I need to try him though? He's just a manager. Like, managers are all the same pretty much. Do you rate acceleration burst? I do, yeah. Pele always. I already have both Peles. Try, again, not really strikers and then players I don't have on my own account. Like, I haven't used this Neymar, but I can't really use him though because of Hazard. Left wing. Hi Rockcheck, how are you? What's your take on the stamina thing in case of offensive side backs? It drains too much stamina. But I mean, that's probably the balance of it, no? Neuer, yeah. I was gonna put Neuer in, but this Buffod's just so good, but we'll throw Neuer in. If anyone has Neuer, does he ever go on like a down arrow? I don't mind the one down arrow. As long as he's never gonna go red, I can just throw him in alone. unwavering. No, he won't go red. Now we'll throw Steiger on the bench. We need a attacking fullback that can play left and right back. Which you already have in Lamb a little bit. Zanetti would probably be the next best option. Now you can play right. Doesn't really feel right though, does it? That's what Venom. Doesn't really feel right putting Neymar on right wing. And then right wing, I'm not the biggest fan of that Yamal. Anyone else? That guy doesn't have the proficiency. Cruyff with attack surge maybe? I do think it's going to be buffed. But let's see what attack surge players he has. That's attack trigger. Attack surge. Juarez. Does Mbappe have it? No. What's his Haaland? Low screamer and bullet header. He has other Haalands. Let me check what they are. It's just this one. Target man. Willpower and bullet header. Yeah, we'll take low screamer. The dog's outside my room now. What music is playing right now? Oh, it's this song. Alright, let's look at the builds for the players. For Gary Cahill, I think I'll take the defending down a little bit. Just to get him a bit faster. What manager have we got here? Yeah, we can use him. No additional skills. He probably doesn't need any, to be fair. For Hazard, quite a bit of lower body strength. Let me take off a dribbling, a lower body strength, and maybe another lower body just to get that curl to 83. 96 finishing. I'm really interested in his low screamers, to be honest. I think Hazard suits low screamer. What's up, Bulk? Is Conte decent value if I don't have Martinez quick counter? I actually don't know what Conte's deal is. I don't know how much he costs written. I haven't played with Hazard yet. You're breaking the seal. Have you played with the others? You played a game with Costa. Alright, and for Diego Costa, I think that build there is probably close to what I want to do. I'll probably take off a dexterity. Not that it really has much of an impact, to be honest. Let's make his jumping a bit hard. So Costa is the one I'm interested in most. That 100 physical. And I think physical is quite good now because I was using the new Suarez. He has him here actually, and he has quite high physical. And like he holds off the defender so well. And 100 physical is insane. Yeah, it's because will I play in events, Jake, or divisions? Up to you. I'd kind of prefer events, but if you want to do them, if you have fun completing them, I'll leave it. Yeah, Costa has a new booster type called Edged Booster, I think it is. I can't remember what they called it, but it just gives like a mega boost to one specific stat. I don't know what physical's like above 100, but we're gonna find out. Up to you. I'll play Prem. Test Costa with 105 physical. Let me test him with 100 first. We'll increase it. We'll increase it. I didn't take my players. It's only them three that we need to really worry about. Oh, we've got Gareth Bale. That'll be interesting. You got Costa in your free try, man. Pass. Oh, this big time Salah, man. What a player. He was so good when I used him last time. Oh, who was the guy asking about a Saka card yesterday? If he's in here, I'll use Saka. There was someone asking about a Saka card here. By the way, though, that player today I got has pretty similar stats. I have to get Lampard in. We'll have to get a lot of the Chelsea boys in, actually. Let me think how many Chelsea players we can get. Past and present. And how many Hazard cards have they released? I didn't realize they released some. Are you a Chelsea fan, Jake? You got a lot of Chelsea cards. To be fair, you've got a lot of cards in general, though. Who... Give me Chelsea legends off the top of your head, boys. That might be in the game. Eto played for them, but I wouldn't say he's a legend, would you? Hulla played for him, didn't he? But he's not going to be Prem. It's not going to be a Prem version. I think we have Zola in. Well, it was player manager, yeah, but he's not a Prem version, so I actually won't be able to use him in here. Any other legends in the game that were at Chelsea? De Bruyne? We can't use that version, but Cucurella is at Chelsea. Can't use the versions though. It's annoying. Let's see if he has a... De Bruyne. I don't know if I'd really count him as a Chelsea legend, though. I don't really remember him ever playing for... I don't really remember him playing for Chelsea ever, so... Okay, I recommend you give him 89 heading for the special heading animation. Okay, what would I take off? Dribbling? I guess we're going 104 physical back, boys. Shevchenko, Torres, Lamps. Ooh, I think if we're going to be using Costa, we've already got Drogba. I don't think we need another border. We're not going to go full Chelsea. We can't really do it anyway. We'll just get a lot of Chelsea in. I think that's enough Chelsea. I think that's enough Chelsea. Salah, technically, yeah, that's actually true. Don't remember him. I don't remember Salah ever playing for Chelsea. And I don't think I remember De Bruyne. Actually, no, I actually remember Salah. I remember watching him at Chelsea once or something. I don't remember watching De Bruyne at Chelsea, really. But he, not Chelsea, no, he was there the season they always wore the white or black kit on the away, De Bruyne, wasn't he? Oh, I'd say an Ashley Cole would be like a very OP card. They'd give him Shadow Hunt and long range tackle probably. Will I change this? We'll just leave it. Maybe move him into AMF. Alright, Costa has 104 physical, boys. Those are quite strong defenders. If he's getting bullied, though, I'm going to be unhappy. What's up, MK? You think Terry would be a meta CB? Nah, well, kinda. If you play like long ball counter and stuff, yeah. If you play quick counter, no. But Terry would be like automatic clearance, like if at any time, just press square, you'll just clear the ball. He'll beat any striker to the ball. With physical Costa. Bad dribbling for me, though. Right pass. Good header. Oh, I could have volleyed that maybe. Forgot about it. Who has 104 physical? The new Diego Costa. Go on, good run. I think he might be off though. Why did he toe poke that with his left? Great touch, Lampard. Wait, why are we not wearing the Chelsea kits? We're supposed to be in the Chelsea kit. Costa's in, go on. I accidentally clicked stop stream. Is the stream still up? YouTube? I was trying to click start record. And Hazard's in. Cold low screamer. We here? Okay, good, good, good. That's a good low screamer there. Like I said, Hazard as a low screamer did interest me. Not for that kind of situation though. It was more when you cut in. But I think he used to kind of do like those type of shots in real life, low and hard, didn't he? Oh, how's he gotten through there? Oh, Thomas, the Conte thing, that only is necessary if you're on mobile. If you're on console or PC, just press special controls while you do a pass and you replicate it. I wish defenders couldn't just like intercept like that so acrobatically and take it down so easily. I actually watched a Dybala highlight reel yesterday. Because I'm someone who like doesn't understand who Dybala is basically. Never seen him play. And then a few times I've seen him play in the Champions League and stuff, he was shit, like, so. How do I turn on sub tactic in the game? Hold down on your D-pad. I also watched a little bit of Coutinho highlights as well. Only the YouTube algorithm must be doing work. The same work. Don't know why they're popping into your head either. Go on, Garrett. What's up, Yanarchy? This guy loves crossing. Go on, Diego. Ah, that's for Costa, not Lampard. I'm surprised Neto's not coming short there. Well in, Kale. Well in again. Terrible pass. Oh, great pass. Good turn. Good goal. I don't think Coutinho's overrated. No one even really talks about Coutinho. Man, Coutinho moved to Barcelona for like 140 million, and people weren't even like that curious, like that confused about it. He was like, he was arguably one of the. He probably had the best season, and he probably player of the year in the Prem 1 year. Would he even? I don't want to go as far as say he was the best player in the Prem, and that was like last year and year or two, but he was one of the standout performers anyway. What year would that have been? 20. What year would that have all been? He was better than Hazard right before he went to Barca. I have an agenda against Hazard, so I'm probably gonna agree with that. I don't actually think it's true because I know how good Hazard is. But yeah, no, Coutinho's not overrated. People don't really talk about Coutinho because Liverpool did so well without him. Like, but he was kind of carrying Liverpool a little bit as well when he was there. But they just reinvested very, very smartly. Go on, Diego. Costa! Oh, could have taken a touch inside in the first one. Good catch. Coutinho's underrated, in my opinion. We all moved on and forgot about him. It's only because Liverpool, like, just that's when they became good, when they sold him. Did Coutinho and Mane play together? Because obviously you think of Mane with Salah and Firmino, but I feel like Coutinho joined, or Mane joined before them. He was, well, if you want to say he was overrated, that's a different story than is overrated. Too good for you. That's a different conversation. The knock-on worked as a pass there. Oh my god. Good for Hazard. I shouldn't have done that with Stamp. Well defended, Gary. Cahill's playing well so far. I hope Neto has edge crossing because he is an edge crosser. Or a cross specialist, rather. He played with them for half a season. But did he not? He didn't really play much, did he? Because like Klopp didn't want to attack a mid. Which would you vote for in your own poll? Pretty much the same as eFootball 26. I'm actually surprised. A lot of people are saying good. For me, if you think eFootball 26 is good, I guess you'd maybe pick that as well. I don't understand the worst in eFootball 26, so I don't see that. If someone thinks it's worse than eFootball 26, and they have like a point, like what's worse? Or are you just kind of disappointed? Great touch, Hazard. Like, I can't see what's worse than eFootball 26. The only thing is that's worse, in my opinion, is actually the keepers are too strong in one-on-one situations. And then I haven't really seen it myself yet because I'm so new to the patch, obviously. But people are saying that long shots are OP, which is like if they've nerfed 1v1s but made long shots more OP, that's not a good mix. So I'll have to see. Maybe I'll have to take more long shots. Costa! Right wide. Hazard disrespect is crazy. I hold my hands up and say I do disrespect them. Like, obviously we all like to think our opinions are rational and good. If you bring up Hazard with me, I don't think I can give you a non-biased opinion. I don't know why I don't like him, but I just don't think he's as good as people say he is. But like everyone kind of says he's really good, so fair enough. We're talking about in real life, of course. Oh, here, what's going on? Here, Gary Cahill, you just saved the day again. Thank you. Great block, Stam. You just hate the Hazard Salah debate. Why? Yeah, is it because you think they're too different? It's like they're not even the right comparison. Good goal. I loved Coutinho, but he was not a Hazard's level. Even as a Hazard hater, I wouldn't put him there, I don't think. I know I said earlier I would. Someone said in chat. I was only kind of joking. I don't know what, like, player I'd put alongside Coutinho. Because, again, I didn't see him at Liverpool or at Barca. I would have only seen him at Liverpool. But he was very good at Liverpool. Oh, through the legs. Ah, ref. That's a red. You think Salah is planning to head? To be fair to Salah, I've never seen a player pick a ball at an opponent's shins so much and come away with it. Like, he's got phenomenal shin kicking ability. All like Salah's like copyright is kick the ball off the opponent's shin, get a lucky bobble, stick it top bins, bosh. Man, all I have to say is, why do my players feel slow all of a sudden? They're not this pace they've been the rest of the game. Good save. I have to kind of force the ball out there because the touch is so bad that I can't just dribble with Lampard, even though I'd want to. I think Rock hates Hazard because he always used to dunk on United. It's because he was linked with United and Chelsea stole him. People disrespect Griezmann too. Again, I would have only seen him for France, really. I don't know. I think Coutinho's a hard player to rank. Because every name I'm thinking of, it's like, nah, he's not. He's not as good as like, yeah. I don't even want to say Hazard. Like, obviously, he's not as good as Hazard. But like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're bringing up Mahrez relative to Coutinho there, but I don't know, man. I guess Mahrez was good for a lot longer than Coutinho. But like, if you put Mahrez in that Liverpool team, he was not doing what Coutinho was doing. Right ball, Lamps. Unlucky Costa. You feel like a good comparison to Hazard is Isco? No, I think a good comparison to Coutinho is Isco, actually. Now that I think about it. Isco and Marco Asensio, like two players that looked like they could have been one of the better players in the world and then just didn't last long. I think Coutinho, you put him in with Asensio and Isco, that's the level he goes in. And I'm pretty sure Liverpool were linked with Isco for the longest time to replace Coutinho, weren't they? And maybe Asensio too. Maybe they were linked with Asensio. He was definitely linked. Isco was definitely linked to Liverpool, though. Coutinho or Eriksen. Prime Coutinho destroys Prime Eriksen. Again, I think you have to say Asensio and Isco just because of the longevity. Like they did both. They all had kind of 2 or 3 years where they were really good. Isco is more talented than all of them. Those three, yeah. But to be fair, no, you have to admit, Marco Asensio, man. Asensio, he was crazy. He was scoring every week, bangers. Isco would have the best like compilation though of like skills and moments. Asensio would probably have the best highlight reel for goals because I think he'd have more variation than Coutinho. But Coutinho has the more trademark with the top bins.
Hello everyone, we are glad to announce that our new commemorative strip is now available at our online store.
Asensio is so overlooked. Where did he go after Madrid? What's his career looking like? I can't even remember. Didn't have a career. Yeah. How though? Like did he get injured? Because he was so good at he was so good at Real Madrid. Oh, he was at PSG, weren't he? Yeah. Did you forget about the emote? Yeah, actually, I didn't upload it, yeah. He has a couple long injuries. Did Isco get injured as well? I feel like Isco was one of them players, though, that would always never take it to the next level. Like, whoever brought him up with Hazard, and then whoever said, like, don't compare the two. Like, I think kind of see both sides in a sense, because I think Isco is, like, Hazard without any of the, like, great physical attributes. Like, it's the difference. Is Diego Costa game breaking? No, not so far. I've only played... Here, boys. Sorry, this is a bit of a pet peeve, man. And I'm sorry if I'm sounding annoying or petty. But when I'm trying out a new card, and you can see the stream has only been live for 40 minutes. It's not even 40 minutes. How long is it? Well, I ended the stream for a sec there, didn't I? Yeah, so it's probably been about 40 minutes. It's like, how could I possibly tell you the card? Ended about the card yet. This is my first game. Alright, I can tell you something about it, but how can I tell you it's broken? Lampard on the left. Why on the left? That way you're right. Isco could have been Spain's 10 for years, yeah, but so could have a lot of players. That was the problem with the attack of mids. There was too many of them. Like he wasn't. Who was Actually, I don't remember the Spain team around 2018 though. You should be able to feel it in the first touch. To be fair though, you'd expect Costa's first touch to be quite bad, wouldn't you?
And if you joined us today, please take some time out to give your support to our Better Stadium Fund.
Remember that yeah Toure article about the importance of big bums? I don't. Insigne, an overlooked player. I don't know much about Insigne. I will always wonder how Ciro Immobile got so many goals, man. There's always an Italian striker in that league that's banging them in. And you're like, we don't even know who the guy is. To be fair, I think I've seen Immobile play in the Europa League, though. And I thought he was quite decent, or maybe it was Spain. Or Italy, rather. Jesus, there's some power on this. What about Suarez's nutmeg on Luis? That's probably one of the cooler nutmegs. The best nutmeg of all time, though, is Messi against Atletico or Bilbao. I can't remember. And it's like in the air nutmeg. One of you will know what I'm talking about. Oh, it's my penalty. I forgot. Oh, no. I actually tried to aim that to the side. I guess I just didn't move my stick enough. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. I'll have to see if I can find the clip. Was it in 2015? I actually don't know. Messi and Milner. That's another good one. Yeah. Again, did I not aim that to the corner? No. I know it was kind of middle, but it went very middle there. Let me check if I can find the Messi nutmeg. Messi nutmeg. Atletico. I think it was Atletico it was against. Yeah, I think it was against Felipe Luis. This one here. This isn't a good angle though. 360p as well. That like even just the first part where how he takes it down. Controlling it with his head. What's up, Isco joined Madrid quite young, actually, didn't he? He joined in like 2013, I think. He joined in that season. The Madrid kits had that weird font on them, didn't he? Isco nutmeg. Verratti. Why are the videos so like blurry? I think Suarez' one against Luis is my favorite though. He joined in the wrong era. Did did he replace Ozil? Because that would have been the season James joined as well, wouldn't it have been? When Isco joined? So they would have got rid of Ozil. That club is fucking brutal, man. Like they just throw away these like crazy good players because they want the newer one. I've lowered the Smithy. You chill out, bro. I think there's a R9 Elastico nutmeg as well at the byline. Okay, we'll have to try get Drogba off the bench probably. Rock, I think the game will eventually lead more towards free to play. Like the gap will decrease and the game will become less pay to win. Raj, why would you think that? Like I know you want that to happen, but like, are you getting mixed up with what you want to happen with what you think will happen? Do you have any reason to think that will happen? What's the plan with Trent and Dumfries? I mean, probably play Trent against weaker opposition, then just play Trent against top opposition. Go on, Costa. Costa. What is that? What is that goal? What has he just done? Oh my god. Is phenomenal finishing now the most OP striker skill? He has phenomenal finishing, yeah? Bro, this guy like can't play anymore. Look at that. That's how crazy that was. He had to, it disconnected his controller. Come on, buddy. Come back. Here, won't listen to my cancels at all, man. Show the replay at halftime. Yeah, I'll... Good if I remember. Alright, I have no options for build-up short. Why would you slow down? One Hazard. Man, I like the low screamer on Hazard. Yeah, that here, by the way, that's FIFA 17 all over, bro. Player the month Hazard going down the wing. Low driven with his left foot into the bottom right corner. Take me back. Because EA won't take me back to FIFA 17, so Konami, it's up to you now. Thank you. Gary Cahill dribbling like that too. How is Rooney getting there, man? Good recovery, Cahill. Cahill's been good. But by the way, guys, like, every defender is good. So, you know, if I'm saying, oh, well played, Cahill, every defender you get that comes out is good, pretty much. So. And also, that crazy goal with Costa, it's not going to be Costa specific. It's probably just every card with good enough finishing and acrobatic finishing. Good feet, Hazard. Good. Won a penalty. I should have done a stunning shot there, shouldn't I? Acrobatic. But great ball. Costa back post. Getting blocked, really. Why? Why did he take a touch forward there, man? I swear I read my stunning pass input as a sprint touch or something. Good interception again, though.
Added minutes have been indicated. Please turn your attention to the screen for the latest.
Is it just me, or is that new Suarez useless? It's just you, I think. Are you noticing the high line defensive play style? No. It could very well be working. I'm just not noticing it. I'm not looking at it. I heard Barca put a £55 million bid in for Rodri. What? Has he only got a year left in his contract or something? What's up, Raj? Replay Costa goal. Fuck. Alright, I'll do it at the end of the match, but please, please, please remind me. Right ball. You see, like, I don't think centre-back should always be able to, like, just clear the ball there. I should have to try clear that behind the goal, I think, if I want to get to that. Just in terms of game balance. The fact that I can clear it the other way is crazy. You'd pull a hamstring doing that. Eventually, like.
The attendances for this match is 71,898.
Why am I going back in there? Hey, why is, like, Gary Cahill's very high up now. There. I feel like are the players just leaving strikers got to man now? It's really weird. Oh, if he rage quits, I won't be able to see the replay. Yeah, but I let him score. I think they've toned down interception and midfield a little bit too much. Some of the passes are silly now. I disagree. I think, if anything, they're still a bit too strong. Like, did you think that should be intercepted? Maybe. I don't think so. I'm gonna try let him score. Make sure we get the replay. I'm trying to let him score, but I'm actually just playing like a perfect offside trap each time. I don't know why his Rooney doesn't make a run in behind there. I wish we had a shield button. I want to back into Van Dijk, but you can't do it in the game. You actually just realize you can't back into a player with the ball. Alright, come on, bro. We'll get you. Go on, score. Why do my players like striker should? Man, that's actually ridiculous. That the AI gets on the end of that pass. I'm not even controlling Gary Cahill. I literally don't control him to specifically like I want this striker to get the ball. I don't really understand though, Raj, the logic. If why would they make it easier for free to play players? Like that doesn't make them any money. If anything, they make pay to win stronger, or rather, cheaper to pay to win. Go on, Hazard. Target man, yeah, the target. That's what I thought this Costa would be. I thought he should be a target man, really, shouldn't he? Because he was his GP cards were a target man as well. No way, that went wide. All right, replay.
This is a security announcement. Please make sure you always carry your valuables with you.
Because that version of him was watching less mobile. Nah, Costa was like a target man in his prime though. Like backing into players is like his main thing. Man, this is a crazy. That's like a Van Basten goal. Van Basten would be so proud of that one. Great ball from Reece James as well. But look at that, man. Insane. And here's the Hazard low driven. A FIFA 17. Well, I mean, we technically do get a fixed legend already, Raj, but it's after 150 spins. But yeah, no, like I think the game, I would spend more on the game overall if each pack was cheaper, I think. But that might make them less money because the people who the elasticity of that demand, you want basically you just want the people who are willing to spend a lot, get as much out of them as possible. Don't worry about the price sensitive people. I'm not actually noticing the physical on him, if I'm being honest. Hazard's been good. 2 low screamers goals with him. And Cahill's been good too. Did you buy the coin sale? I bought whatever coin sale was out before the eFootball 27. I don't know if another one got added today. Maybe try a dribbling Costa build. No, I think I'll stick with this for a game. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Why don't they just put the legends they refuse to put in the 150 pack available for like 50 spins? And on like a long-term basis, not in a week. Like do it for like 3 months at a time. .96 type possession on Costa, could work. So if every pack was 75 players, would you spend every other pack? No. I would get to the point. I think this is what you're trying to get at. I eventually would get to the point where like I wouldn't continue spending because I have all the players I want. But for me, NK, I would end up spending more money than I do now because I don't really go for packs. Like off the top of my head, what packs have I gone for? And you have to remember, I'm streaming. I'm way more likely to be pushed to spend because I'm streaming. But I do agree with you. I think when you look at the total player base and total users that spend, you're right. It would probably result in less. But I would have assumed the big spenders would have slowed down by now. And I guess some of them have, but I don't really think. And how many times do you play against an opponent with a full 11 of pay-to-win cards, okay? And I know I'm this isn't my account for anyone who's isn't aware that I'm on someone else's account. And all 11 players are cards that have come out in the last 2 or 3 months. So it's like, man, was this guy all like? If we went 6 months back, would he also have a full 11 of their most recent cards? And then if we went 6 months before that, would he also have a full 11 of the most recent cards? I swear, every time I play against like a pay-to-win guy, it's always like the most recent cards, the full 11, like. Whereas I've got cards still from me football 23 and 4 on my squad. You think you're done after this summer? Do you think you're done or do you hope you're done? Pay to win don't care, they just love the new toys. Yeah, but I don't like Jake's count here to be an example of it. I don't understand the point of okay, I already have Marseille Desai. Let me get the new one. Difference is so minimal. And then I'm getting this new Marseille Desai knowing that with the knowledge that I'm probably gonna get the next one as well. So I was like, why am I even getting this one if I'm only gonna use him for the 6 months he's gonna be the newest version? I don't know, Jake, if you're still here. Like, I'd like to understand the kind of thinking. Physical Rooney. Save check. To be fair, this check feels better than my check, I have to say. Good fee Hazard. Can we find Costa? We can. Great ball. Finesse dribble. Finesse shot. Oh, didn't do a finesse. That was a power shot, I swear. I think I might not have finesse on the right button. That's a crazy goal, Costa. Here, Costa's good. What's up, Sammy? Dreen, probably too early. We can have a quick look though. Yeah, I don't have I didn't have the right controller thing on. Right feet, Bale. See, the physical will be a lot more useful there if I can actually shield into him instead of just kind of trying to, like, I can't tell the player, put your body between ball and the defender. Alright, this is where I think Hazard's low screamer could be good. We'd have to get close to the goal for a shot, though. Have you not spent on the game then, Dino? Have you not? Like, before I streamed, I only ever bought Iniesta, Ronaldinho, Maradona. They're the only players I'd bought. And then there was a Messi for like 1,500 coins I would have bought as well, actually. That was top tier. I don't think I bought any other players than that, though. Skinny, thanks for the raid, bro. Appreciate it. You spent $2 on Suarez and Silvestre. Filthy rat, man. You filthy pay-to-win rat. Suarez is great, though. But you're not free to play, mate. Not free to play. Be very... You're not free to play and you're not paid to win. Like, I think... even what I was doing before streaming wasn't, like, paid to win, because I was only buying 3 players that aren't even, like, meta, really. Like, I know Dino's kind of meta now with the Blitz, but the Dinos back then weren't meta. Then once I started streaming, while I wasn't buying the players for pay-to-win purposes, it was because I was buying them because I wanted to just have fun with them. When you buy a certain amount of them, it of course is pay-to-win again. Like, you know what I mean? I actually have a poll about that on the YouTube stream, Skinny. Asking, like, what people think. Good, bad, or basically the same as eFootball 26. That's what I think. I've never thought, you know, with the new yearly release, I've always thought the gameplay has been quite noticeably different. This year, I'm like, this is basically the same game. It is a bit more fluid, but pretty much the same game. Everything becomes cheaper over time. Yeah, but you're kind of misunderstanding what you're buying then with the eFootball cards. You're not actually buying. I know this might sound weird to some of you, but you're not really buying the card itself, because the card's value depreciates over time. It really is like an asset that depreciates, these cards. You're buying the level of cards relative to the other cards in the game. That won't go down in price. Like this card here, what does it have? Acceleration burst and edge crossing. This has 2 showtime skills, isn't it? If this released now, it would have more physical, more finishing, more defending. So yeah, if this exact card came out now, it still wouldn't be cheaper, but it should be cheaper. It's not as valuable anymore. L4 at it again. But no, the reason I bring that up is because I think a lot of people justify their spending on this game thinking, oh, the cards don't reset. So I'll have it forever. And it's like, you'll have the card forever, but the card's value won't be... it won't be as valuable now as it... or it won't be as valuable in the future as it is now. And then I kind of think I understand that. Like, that's why I don't upgrade too often. Or the only players I've ever upgraded are Ronaldinho and Maradona and Messi. They're the only. I think they're the only players I've bought multiple versions of. I have 2 versions of Neymar, but I bought that to get the Messi and the Suarez. So a lot of people bought the card originally because they're like, okay, I'm gonna have this for years, and then upgrade from it, forgetting the original reason they bought the card. So the first. So if you knew you were gonna upgrade, or if you, like, obviously they didn't think they were gonna upgrade, but if I had told them you're actually you're gonna want to upgrade it in a year, would you buy this card now still? A lot of people would say no, probably. Yeah, broke. You just say you can't afford it. Shut the fuck up, man. You spend more though. You bought the same people. Nah, it's only Messi. It's only Messi cards, Maradona and Ronaldinho. They're the only players I have 2 versions of. Or I went out and bought 2 versions of. Like I said, I do have 2 Neymars, but I bought the Neymar in the Messi and Suarez pack. I was buying the first Suarez and I was buying an upgrade Messi, so they're the only players, and because I don't buy cards to really. I don't really think of it as like I'm improving the team. I'm thinking of it as I want to have a version of that card. Rico pissed him off. It didn't actually piss me off. He's just being stupid. He's trying to rage bait me. Tell him to shut up. I think you're coping. About what? The Rico thing or what I just said? Because I think I'm making a... Maybe I'm not making my point clear. I'm talking about people who buy cards to have like the latest card. And then also, you have to remember, again, I'm streaming. I can kind of justify the expense in that way because I can make a bit of the money back. And the money I'm making from the YouTube, like, you know, I don't spend as much on the game as I make from the YouTube, so there is a bit of coping there, actually. You're right. But anyway, I'm not confused about people who bought a Messi 2.5 years ago and decided to upgrade. I'm talking about the people who bought the first Blitz Messi, then they bought the Creative Playmaker Messi, and now they have the Edge Crossing Messi, and it's like, why do you have all 3? You know what I mean? Good physical, Diego. See what I mean? This is why you shouldn't buy. This is why you shouldn't buy all the latest cards, because we have a lot of the later cards here. Not the latest, but we have like cards in the last 6 months in this team. Do I really perform different on this account or any time I play on these stacked accounts? Do I play different than I do on my own account? No. Don't buy cards to upgrade your team, really. Do you not upgrade Salah also? Well, I bought that to get Van Dijk. Salah was in the pack. I think that was that 100. Was that a 100-player pack, Luca? If it was just Van Dijk in a 100-player pack, yeah, I wouldn't have went for it. I don't know what I would have valued Salah or Van Dijk at, sorry. Probably somewhere, 60, 70 spins. So that means I was valuing Salah about 30. But then, again, it's not like a flat rule of, I'm saying, like, upgrades are never worth it. If an upgrade is cheap, obviously it's a different question. I'm kind of talking about standard price packs. Suarez is €1. This Suarez is €1. Like, obviously that's worth it. If you don't have a Suarez, or you do have a Suarez and you want this one, you think he's better. Like, it's €1, man. Salah for 30. And then that's actually going back to what this conversation started off at. I said if these packs were cheaper, I'd spend more. That pack was cheaper. And there you go, case in point, I actually did spend on it when I already had a Salah. So it kind of does actually show my point there, doesn't it? That personally for me, I would spend more if the packs were cheaper. But I think overall, people wouldn't. Like, the overall revenue would be lower. Because it's about squeezing from the mega spenders more than getting a fair price from more people. Because they can always lower the prices in the future if they feel they have to, but lowering the prices and then that not working and then increasing them again, it's a bit more risky. People might not be very happy if they started lowering the prices and then realize, oh shit, this is making us less money. Good finish, Costa. Yeah, Luca, like I didn't go for Ronaldinho for the same reason, but to be fair, compared to the Ronaldinho I bought 4 years ago, I wish I did. I have a Ronaldinho from... When did my Ronaldinho come out? Nearly a year ago. And that actually, this goes back to another point I made. If when I bought that whole player Ronaldinho, if you told me, if I knew that Blitzkrieg Ronaldinho was coming out, I wouldn't have bought that card. But so I wouldn't have bought that whole player Ronaldinho. I would have waited a year. But I didn't end up getting this Blitz Ronaldinho, so it is showing my point there. That's what I'm saying. Like, I bought the whole player Ronaldinho because I was like, all right, he's going to be able to play in my team for 2.5 years. I'm very confident of that. Even if a newer, better Ronaldinho came out, I'm not going to go for it. I already have a Ronaldinho. I'm happy with him. And then the Ronaldinho I bought before that was 3 or 4 years ago. Whenever this game launched, I don't know if it was 3 or 4 years ago. It was the first pack they launched with. Or the second pack, I think. I think the first pack was Eto'o, Forlan, and someone else. And then the next week it was Ronaldinho, Maradona, and Figo. Can we try a 90 build, dribbling build on Costa? Okay, we can lower his aerial strength. If R9 came in a 60-euro offer, would you buy it? Of course, bro. Of course. Like, a card to me is worth about the 50 euro, I think. Which, if you look at the 3 cards in the pack, and there's 150 cards in the pack, I think the cards for me are worth about 50 euro. I definitely get 50 euro of value out of them. The problem is the packs usually have 1 good card or 2 good cards. And then once you put the card being like, you know, that price, I'm like, it's not worth it. R9 would be worth more than than most players, so yeah, 60 definitely. Which is why I always, when I open a pack, I usually clear the pack. Because I'm like, I want all 3 players. I think they're all worth it. This Hazard, you liking it? Yeah, Hazard's good, but he doesn't feel different than the big time, really. Obviously, his low screamer is actually nice. He scored 2 very nice goals with the low screamer. How'd you get Suarez for €1? Yeah, open the pack and get lucky in the 150 spin. Nah, there's a Suarez available. I don't know what console you're on or what platform you're on, Thomas. Rock, you're a streamer. It's your job. It's not my job, man. You do realize I I don't even make close to minimum wage doing this. It's not my job at all. It's actually like, it's quite an unproductive use of my time in all honesty. Basically, doing YouTube makes this a free hobby. Because I spend less now, it's not a free hobby. It's a hobby I make money off. If I spent more, if I bought a pack, if I bought 1 or 2 packs a month, like cleared them, yeah, then it would be a break-even hobby, a free hobby. Would I recommend Hazard if you don't have the big time though? Do you like prolific wingers? Because I don't like prolific wingers, so you need to answer that yourself. Whether the prolific winger is going to be a problem for you. And then I don't know about the other players in the pack if you like them or not. Cahill's pretty useless, man. He's a great defender, but so is every defender. And Costa's good, but Costa's not special. I mean, he kind of is special with his physical contact, I guess, but I don't think it's much of an advantage. So unless you're willing to spend €150 on unless you're willing to spend €150 on Hazard, I wouldn't do it. They said that guy's username was long ball counter pass assist 2 rat. I actually respect it. Man, Drogba keeps getting on an up arrow. We could play them both up front, but 2 Fox in the boxes isn't great. We'll do it though. Oh, but how are we gonna fit these in? What formation will we do? Maybe play Hazard. That. You play left. You can play left mid actually. We'll play a 4-4 fucking 2, mate. Exactly, answer. And we'll cook up a nice little fluid. We'll move Hazard into the middle here. We'll actually want Rice on the other side. And then big Reece James, he's fat enough to play centre-back, isn't he? Carefully, we're close to a 4-2-2. You think AI is buffed? No, I think AI has been nerfed a little bit, but not enough. Or rather, I actually don't mind the level of AI. It's the fact that dribbling is not good enough. This is the kind of AI we used to have in the prime days, I think. Alright. Yeah, we had less AI in the prime eFootball days, but we had a lot more ability with dribbling to compensate. Perma A form? Who's Perma A form? Like, yeah, eventually they'll release a Hazard with 3 Showtime skills, and one of them will be Blitz. So, if you want Blitz, Hazard, you'd wait for that. Like, the next one they'd probably release would be Blitz, Magnetic Feet, and then something bullshit. Some useless skill, I guess. I think Momentum Dribbling is kind of supposed to be the useless one on this Hazard, because he's already got such high dribbling that I don't know how much it helps. In the database, there's already 7 new skills. Yeah, we were talking about them yesterday. I think one of them's called, you might know what they're called, Dream. One of them's something like about snapshot or something, isn't it? So I think that's going to be stunning shots that just complete like really quickly, like a normal shot. So that coupled with low screamer will be the best. Oh, go on, Embuemo. Good catch. Opponent has a full Man United team. He has very close to it at least. Right past Drogba. I think I might move Declan Rice back to DMF and attack. I think sending too many players forward. What a save check. Thanks for 50 likes, guys. Appreciate it. They did a bit longer with the monumental, sorry, celebrations lasted longer than 2 months. They were doing them for a while. But yeah, it's annoying how they just stopped doing them. I thought they were very cool, like. That's like, big times used to be like a love letter to the player, I feel. But now they just feel like a OP card. Where I really did feel like the old big times were like, yeah, this is like a love letter to this player. His most iconic moment in his career, you know? Whereas now it's like, I don't even know. When I look at big time, I don't even know what it's supposed to be. The ball COSTA. Forgot. No, I don't know if... Yeah, no, I think... No, Haaland did have a new celebration, yeah. You're right. But I don't know, did he have a monumental one or whatever it's called? Or did he just have his default one be a different animation? Because, and this might be very nitpicky, but if Haaland's new celebration on that recent card is just on his default celebration, it's not as good, because you want to do the monumental celebration for a big goal. You know what I mean? You don't want to just do it for a random tap in. You don't want to do it every single goal you score. You want to do it when he scores a crazy goal. He has a monumental and a regular. Okay, good. That's what you want. Like, I have a Maradona. My big-time Maradona has a monumental celebration. But I only do it when he scores a special goal. Authenticity, you know what I'm saying? I only do it when he dribbles the whole pitch or scores a handball goal. Do we have a Messi that does the shirt, taking the shirt off celebration, or is that back in PES? I know, I'm pretty confident PES we had that. There was a Messi. Or it's the goal against Madrid, I think, isn't it? Where he takes his top off and holds it up to the crowd. The cutback goal. Why is Stam up here? And the AI... I need to clip that, actually. I need to see what happened there. I think they've changed the AI, so the defenders now go man-to-man on quick counter and stuff in the back. Which is not great. Like, if you want them to go man-to-man, it's good, but... I wouldn't want my defenders going man-to-man. Thoughts of being able to give players a special setting. I mean, I don't really have an issue with it. And we're lagging all of a sudden. Well, Chris, it was when we didn't have the ball, though. Oh, no. Okay, okay, I think I know what it is, yeah. He's in that area, first off, because he's a build-up. We lose the ball, quick counter, aggression. And then I think because he doesn't have one of these, like, new defensive playstyles, like Highline Master, that Cahill has, he doesn't know, like, to drop or to... So there's going to be inefficiencies in these things, yeah. But you would think with 99 defensive awareness it would override that, but I guess not. How do you manage your anger in this game? How not to crash out? I have been getting frustrated recently. But I don't know if I don't get angry and crash out. I just get despondent, I think. I'm just kind of like disappointed. Because this game isn't like, stop treating this like a competitive game, a fair game. It's not a fair game. It used to be a fair game, but it's not anymore. So there's no point. Like, really, get it out of your head that this is a fair game that if you get better at... Like, obviously, if you get better at the game, you'll get better and more consistent results, but it's not... The way you have to get better at this game is to actually limit your gameplay. What's up, Layla? More opinions on the 99p Suarez. It's an amazing deal. If you're gonna spend money on this game, there's not many places you can get a better deal. Or I don't think there's ever been a better deal than a Suarez. The only thing I can think of is if you go back 4 years, we did get a really good Messi for 1,500 coins. Oh, also the Copa America Messi for 1,500 coins as well. But they don't really do that anymore, so... And Sammy, I'm someone who, if I thought this game was fair, I'm not someone who just complains. Well, I like to think I'm not someone who just complains. I used to defend this game so much. People used to get angry and I'd be like, you're just not good enough. You don't know what you're doing. And someone can think that right now about me. Which is fair enough. But my counter would be that I actually do know what you're supposed to do to get the most consistent results. I just don't want to do it. Because I don't think it's interesting. It's not fun. It's playing repetitive and risk averse. I just wish the risk reward kind of balance in this game. I need to up the reward end of it. Juan Hazard, great play. Good ball too, unlucky. See, the thing is, you're saying it's a DDA simulator? I disagree. Like, I don't think there's anything dynamic about it. I think it's just consistently bad. The game is bad. Well, look, when I say the game is bad, what I mean is, as a competitive experience, it's bad. If you want the competitive game, it's bad. But if you want a competitive game, some of your, like, if you want to go by that, like, a lot of your favorite games are bad. Like, Call of Duty is a bad competitive game, man. They ban half of the equipment every Call of Duty in the competitive scene. Can't really do that in any football, though. But it's called a bad game. No, the old ones weren't the bad ones, but they used to have to ban half the items in the game. Exactly, it is what it is. If you understand what it is, you won't rage as much, because the reason you're getting angry is because something that you're not expecting to happen or you don't think should happen is happening. So my counter is expect the unexpected. Unless you just play long ball counter and spam long balls, then pretty consistent stuff will happen because you're limiting the amount of things that can happen in the game, you know? We're getting lag in this now. Only around the second half though. Can't get angry at something you can't control low key. Yeah, like the problem is you can't control a lot of things in the game. But there's a lot you can't, so you need to understand what you can and can't control. And then you'll still get angry because there's stuff that you can control sometimes, and then it turns out, oh no, you can't control that. Like one piece of advice, okay, that you still have control over is the amount of times I'm in a stream and the streamer or in the chat, you know, someone's complaining about, oh, why is that player, you know, winning that header against my player? And then I see the clip and they're pressing the pass button on a defensive header. And it's like, bro, if you just press clearance, they're gonna win it. You're gonna increase the amount of times they win it by like 3 or 4 times, you know? So if you understand that, you'll start getting less annoyed. Because you're basically telling the game, when your opponent plays across and you press pass, you're basically telling the game, we're trying to make a pass here, so, you know, get into a good position to make this an accurate header. Whereas a defensive header should be like, get your head on this at all, by all means possible. Wait, you can't get Suarez if you're from Brazil. Why? That's so stupid. For the update, I played one build-up, one destroyer. What would you recommend now as defensive playstyle next to destroyer? I don't know. Nothing. Like, basic. I don't think anything's changed. How's Hazard? He's quite good. He feels similar to the big time, but the big time has better physical, and I think that's the main difference, the physical. I mean, actually, on this build, they'd have a similar physical, but then it's the magnetic feet as well. Yeah, even for 500 coins, that Suarez would be worth it. I think he'd be worth 1,000, and then once you go above 1,000, he starts getting, I don't know if it's worth it or not. You need sentimental reasons to get him. Alright, Jake, thanks for letting me on your account, bro. I think I'm done there. I'll wrap up, actually. I'll give my thoughts. Cahill, very good, but so is every defender in the game. So, nothing special with him. For skills, just give him one touch pass, through pass, low lofted pass, cut behind and turn, and I don't know, is he missing a defensive skill? I don't know. Centre backs don't have to worry about the skills too much. For Hazard's very good. Like I said though, compared to the big time, he's just missing a bit of like physical, I guess. And I would assume like we're gonna get they keep releasing Hazard cards. They release Hazard cards quite often. So if he's not the perfect card for you, just wait for a different one. For skills, I would probably give him soul control, cut behind and turn, fighting spirit, pinpoint crossing and flip flop. And then Costa, very good, but I don't think he's gonna turn out that special. Like you'll have players that are as good as him, and you'll get strikers in the future that are as good as him. He did score probably one of the craziest goals I've ever seen in any football today, but that's just a new acrobatic finishing or phenomenal finishing. Out of the three, who's the pick of the pack? I'd say definitely Hazard. Like Diego Costa, man, there'll be more strikers just like him soon. Like he doesn't have very high weak foot. If he had like you know, there'll be a card that comes out like this, maybe a little bit less physical, but it'll have very high weak foot instead. And he has like he's got bullet header, but he's not dominant in the air. He's 186 centimeters by 88 jump on this build. That's not like dominant in the air. Hazard is really, really good, especially at SS. Yeah, I'd say SS would be better than left wing, yeah. But I use them at left wing for the majority of the review. Did you notice Hazard's defensive playstyle at all? I didn't notice it. I can't say. Like, realistically, it's going to be very hard to notice an attacker's defensive playstyle because it's going to be working while the ball's down here and you're defending, so you can't really like, oh, I need to look at Hazard now and see what he's doing. So I can't say I noticed it, no. Maybe it's working, though. I don't know. Rock, when is JJ Okocha coming? I don't even know if he is coming, bro. Or rather, I know he's coming because they announced him. That's all the information I have. Costa will be forgotten about soon, yeah. I think so too. Alright, thanks, Jake. Alright, we'll go back onto my own account. We'll play around with fluid formations. We need to get our tactics sorted. I also want to try overload again, and I really want to pinpoint. I hope this is the clip. See, look at this. This is what happened yesterday when I used overload. Stupidest defending of all time. Keep an eye on the minimap. Keep an eye on my right centre back now. It's Vieira. So we're using overload. So the description of overload is when we lose the ball, the team, if the ball's like high up the pitch, we press. If the ball's in the middle of the pitch, they don't really press as aggressively. But if it's up in this area of the pitch, the tactic is press, press, press. Now, look at what my right centre-back does. He starts pressing and leaves it man-to-man with my opponent's two strikers. Why is he pressing? He's not helping at all. Do you know what would actually, like, look at my opponent's two centre-mids. They're being marked by my midfielders. Why would Vieira, what's Vieira helping here? He's not contributing. What would improve it is, the reason Vieira, like, why does Pirlo drop now? Look at Pirlo. Pirlo was marking whoever's on Messi there. But then Pirlo switches off him to move over to the left side of the pitch for some reason. Yeah, where's Pirlo going now? Sorry, he's on that player. Now where is he going? Is he going to number 15? And now Vieira's going on to the guy Pirlo was marking, but like it would have been smarter if Gilberto moved on to 15 and Vieira moved on to number 9. It's like, it doesn't make sense. Now, you can make sense of it, but because you can make sense of it doesn't mean it's rational to do. There's a logic behind what Vieira done, and it's an illogical logic. But it could be various things as well. He's a destroyer, which means he's more aggressive. Maybe a build-up doesn't make the decision to press here. He doesn't have enough like aggression or whatever as a build-up or inactive to start, okay, I need to join this press. So I want to figure that out today a little bit. Doesn't that Vieira have relatively low defensive awareness? I don't think the defensive awareness would be the influencing factor there, though. If anything, I think high defensive awareness would make him more likely to go forward because that's what the tactic is telling you to do. Oh, is this the same animation every time? That's kind of disappointing. Not that it really matters. How many people think they're getting that Yamal card? I completed this. Don't know why, but my build-up right back keeps on coming so high up the pitch. What tactic are you using? Also, are you using fluid formation? Maybe you're leaving such a very empty space that the build-up's moving into it now. Like, because you're using you might be using fluid formation, or you don't have to be using fluid formation for this. But you might have it so pretend Cabarrus can be right back. You might have it so Messi's up here now, and like I don't know, Lampard's an AMF or Lampard's a box to box, so he moves into that space. And look at all this space in the pitch now that you're leaving empty. So the Cabarrus is moving into it. So I don't know what the situation is with you, but if you can try think what it might be, it might be something like that. Blur. Like, in all honesty, if he's moving into space, it's because the space is there for him to move into it. The only problem would be if he's moving into space that's already occupied by someone, and you're like, why is he doing that? I missed the daily pen. I was bad at the daily pen, so I don't miss it. Can you do CB hullet fluid? Can we think of a tactic for it? Because I can. I have a hullet. Now he doesn't play centre back proficiently. Oh, cool! They added optimal position. Does this do what I think it does? Nice. Never mind. Never mind. It doesn't matter because they removed position. They just changed the wording. So what we need is okay. Oh no. This kind of works because yeah, it's telling you what they're fully proficient in. There's no player here that'd be half proficient. I don't think. Okay, no, that's a good change. A good change. So now if I want to sort by position, what I used to be is it would only pull up right wings. It wouldn't pull up this Cruyff because Cruyff's proficient. Now that's a good change. That you still can't search for a name is crazy. Yeah. I mean, I don't care because I kind of know who's in my club, but yeah. I just do it by the nationality, I guess. I want to look for Ibra. Sometimes I'll just go Sweden. Okay, yeah, we'll use overload. Does Conte have overload? No. Surprised the new manager doesn't. Also, does Conte's link up work with the new players that released today? It does. Okay, we'll get Fat Frank in. So the issue was Vieira. So in order to figure out overload, we'd probably just want to play a good few games without a destroyer. See if I notice any issues. Will we get my goat back in? My goat Berezi. Try Vieira one game. No, I think it's better off to try without the destroyer first, see if I notice any issues. Because if I can see issues without a destroyer, I know, okay, it's not the destroyer. Whereas if I throw Vieira in there, what am I going to learn? I've already seen him be an idiot, like. What formation are you using in a Kev? Also, anyone want to see specific players? Just, I think, don't recommend the deep line forward. Pretty much, I don't think I want to use deep line forward. Neymar MSN, the prolific winger one. This one. I actually did use him yesterday. We can use him again though. I don't want. Maradona. Yeah, I think we were using him as well. Is he in the team already? (2015) Messi. No, I don't really play friendlies of yours. What play style is bad? Yo, Classic 10, and I actually didn't like Classic 10 yesterday at all. Now, I'm not saying Classic 10 is useless. I'm just whatever tactics I was using, he wasn't good in. We have Thuram on the bench. (103) dribbling. Yeah, he has quite tight low tight possession though, relatively. Like this, look at how like we're going 2 extra points into that pretty much. You should have switched. Well, I don't know how I would have guaranteed that would happen though, Michael. Did you have thoughts on this Hazard inactive as second striker, AMF or LMF? Sometimes I enjoy inactive playstyles. I don't mind inactive playstyle in second striker AMF. So yeah, he'd be very good. At left mid, I don't mind inactive playstyle at left mid either, but not for someone like Hazard. He's too small and weak to be a left mid inactive, I think. Same way with I don't really like Messi right mid inactive, but I would like, and this is actually going to sound contradictory. I would like Pedri, but it's more because I'm using them as a wide centre mid. I would like to ram inactive right mid because he's physical. But like as a winger inactive, they have to be physical for me. So like the big time Bale or whatever, the phenomenal finish of Bale, he'd be a good inactive right mid for me. Saviola. I don't know. I'm kind of liking the bigger strikers, I think. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Seedorf and Scholes, even though Scholes physically is quite similar to Hazard. Actually, worse physically. He doesn't have the pace he was because you're not using him as a winger as much, like a direct winger. Good. Oh, jeez, my stomach is hurting, man. Like, cause I haven't eaten, but I actually have eaten. I had a few sausage rolls. Oh, why? Right, where's my hullet? My uncullet. Still not 90 proficiency on a hullet. We can. I think he was on the bench, isn't he? No. Will we take out Suarez for Ibra then? I don't mind doing that. Waiting for you to upgrade your hullet. I mean, I probably will eventually, but I don't really care too much. With 90 proficiency, it'd become a lot better though. What position would I have to take off him? Left wing. I actually like Hullet left wing though. I don't know. I don't mind using him half efficiency as centre back. Oh, but what would I be doing with centre back Hullet? Moving him up like what would it look like? He can't even play centre mid. We'd have to move him too far up. Still a very usable card. Hullet, this one? Nah, not really. I don't use him. Or are you talking about Rumi? My Rumi's still usable. He's still quite good. Well, I don't like him too much, but he still performs decently. You have a dummy runner. I have Alvarez. That just came out. Is he on the bench? Yeah. Left centre back to left wing. Nah, that's crazy. I'm not doing that. Can you test dummy runner or overload? I mean, I can try. Like yeah, I can try. I'm not gonna force it though. If he's on an up arrow, I'll throw him in. If Eber's on an up arrow, I'll use him. Was that the first thumbnail, Yanarchy? Was it? I think you're right. And or was it not Inzaghi? Would it not have been Inzaghi? Or was that your second? You should upgrade Hullet, to be honest. Why though? Like it's not gonna make me happier getting a new Hullet, really, is it? Let's use this guy instead of Trent. I think we're fine to go in. I don't think I'm gonna use I don't think we're gonna use sword formation. Like I no. Actually, no. I have one idea for fluid. I think the only thing I would want to do on fluid formation with this is literally just make Messi drift centrally when we don't have the ball. Here, Kev, I was just thinking there though. The reason you probably like 4-2-4 on overload is because like when the ball's in your opponent's herd, they like the team presses high, so you like have all those players forward. So yeah, it's probably not terrible. What's your favorite kind of fluid? At the moment, Red Bull. But my favorite of all time is I don't know, man. Different periods of my life. I used to love Coke. Used to love the original Lucasade. Before they ruined the recipe because of woke. And then I used to love Pepsi before they ruined the recipe there too. H2O is up there. It's up there. It's up there. Hey man, is new Hazard worth it? No. Why Dream do you think dummy runner in overload specifically would be interesting or effective? What's your theory like? Why you sniff when you said Coke? No, runny nose. Sebastian, I just answered you, bro. Rewind the stream. Why is the new Hazard not worth it? Because he's the only player in the pack that I think is good. Like he's Hazard's a top card, but Cahill and Costa aren't. They're kind of standard level legends. All players go to one side, so you will start runs in open space or not. To be honest, boys, with Overload, yeah, that on the ball stuff, I don't think it really works. Although my theory that maybe I do have a theory about that, and that is that if you use an orchestrator in any other tactic, you already get the overload effect of the players coming short. Because it seems to me like it's only one player coming short. So the problem with overload is it feels like if when I have the ball with Messi here, yeah, in possession, let's say Lampard kind of moves up here, Pools moves here, and Pirlo comes here. So that's what it looks like in possession usually. With overload though, because the idea of the tactic is the players come short. What I feel like happens is Lampard comes here and Gilberto comes short because he's closer to the ball when it's on the right wing, for example. And then Pirlo doesn't also come short as the orchestrator. Pirlo, because if Pirlo came short, there'd be all this space here. The game doesn't do it. But I'm like, I thought that was the point of the tactic. So maybe I should try drop Pirlo, but Pirlo's too good. I don't know if I want to play without a orchestrator. We'll actually play without Pirlo now. We'll play without an orchestrator, see what happens. Who's he got up front? Babito and Aguero. Alright, we don't need a tall centre back here. We can get away with Cabarresi and Baresi. Oh, should we move Messi back to RMF actually just for the link up? I think it's worth a shot. So what is it? From the wing in the last third, it's the cut in that it's pretty useless. No, I think you're misunderstanding me, Dream. They do come short. But what I'm saying is because the anchorman comes short when he wouldn't usually to support the ball, Pirlo's not doing it anymore. So whereas Pirlo would do it in possession, for example. So you're not actually getting an extra player than you normally would. You're actually just getting a player helping you that you don't want to help you. You'd rather Pirlo coming over to help. Yeah, I could be wrong. I guess just my theory. If anyone telling you like what these tactics do. Sorry, one sec. Yeah, if anyone's telling you what these tactics do with any confidence, they're just bullshitting you because there's too much variables in this game to tell you what these tactics do after one day. You need to try out all these combinations. You need to understand what your opponent's using playstyle wise, then their player playstyles, then the stats might be coming into effect. You can't like perfectly describe the formations this early. So see how Messi made a run inside there? That's the link up. But you don't need the link up to do that on console and PC. If you hold special controls while you play a pass, they'll make the same run. If you're on mobile, I think the link up is the only way of doing that. No, she'll be fine. She'll come up to me. I love AI defending. Lets me step away from the console. And as soon as I come back, that's when I'm more likely to concede. Nice one, Can. They messed up something with overload. Quick counter is cooking it like crazy. Why do you think that means they messed up? You do realize that if overload is all your players coming short, that your opponent pressing them means it's going to be hard to build up. Now, if you can beat the press, it should be very easy to get through. But if you can't beat the press, then that's the tactics making sense. Oh, come on, Messi. Quick counter seems meta this update. I don't know. I was struggling with it, but again, I was probably using fluid formation and stuff, so it could have been more like it was the fluid formation messing me up. What I will say about possession is I kind of like possession at the moment, but it's just my wingers, man. When the space is there for them to make the run when we win the ball, like here, they just don't make the run in behind when it's like it's like so obvious, you know. It doesn't matter that we're on possession; they should still make that run. And then if I don't play the pass within the 3 or 4 seconds, all right, now you stop and you come short. What are other streamers saying about the game? Would Feet Mateus? Unlucky. Wouldn't long ball give you those runs? Yeah, but then it's different than possession. Like, see how Cabarsi came out there? That was good. Like that. It was risky and aggressive, but it wasn't stupid like the Vieira one. I think Mateus is a whole player. He's just moving in up he's moving up too early, I think. Have you done the Van Nistelrooy test? No. To be fair, also with the Van Nistelrooy test, I remember in the previous years, it was also a Haaland's test as well. So we already done the Haaland test. Haaland was good. We need to do the Van Nistelrooy test. I don't think this gameplay patch passes the Van Nistelrooy test though. Oh, it was the Baggio one. Yeah. I do remember that. You think? Yeah, I mean, I've been using the quick counter quite a bit. I've been noticing the same with my strikers. I don't know about the wingers though. Yeah, sometimes my strikers sometimes it's worse when they start making the run and then when you load up the pass they stop. That happened so often to me yesterday. Good goalie, bro. Good to hear, Kent. Ah, here. Why does his defender not lock onto that? That's disgusting to see, Konami. Ah, I should have just headed that. Yeah, see, actually, I think I noticed there, we didn't go man-to-man on the back. We had it 3 defenders against 2, I think. Kabarasi's following out when the fullback drops. I don't know about that one, though. I think the fullback should have picked him up. Ah. Oh, cold chip, Ibra. Cold chip. Is it a meeting or sometimes pass and go somewhere you don't want to go when you're aiming to a player? No, definitely. Definitely an issue. Don't you feel physical contact being more important again? Like, yes and no. I don't think it's as necessary as before. But I think players use their physicality better now. Go on, Messi. Oh, Messi, what a goal. See, there, the twerking is still in the game, the auto shield, but it didn't happen there. It might have happened in the before the patch. Why don't you try inverted fullbacks? I can't try everything at once, that's why. Believe me, I have tried everything at once, and then I kept losing. I was conceding like 5 goals a game. Go on, Messi. Ah, should have went Mateus, not Neymar.
Substitution for Poland, number 25. at a time.
Nice one, mate. I won't punish you for that one. Guys, I don't see anything if you have the ball that's different from possession. Yeah, I don't see it either. It feels like it's merely just off the ball. Can we not find the game? Taking forever. No, the thing about these triple four, like 4-2-2 players is they have spent about half a grand, maybe a grand on the game in the last few months as well. I don't know why they're spending this much money. They just play like the whatever the meta is. All the noobs quit. Waiting for Konami to patch it again. I don't know, man. This game feels very similar to before the patch. Alright, we can't play Berezi in this one against that back line. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Just get a can of Coke. And then we'll play against this guy. Is long ball counter still overpowered? It's probably still too strong, yeah. I don't know about overpowered, but... Ah, ref. Not a foul, no. It's like... Yeah, I guess like realistically, it's not a foul because it's not enough to... A ref wouldn't call that, but in the game, it does stop me from moving. The way they shove me. Go on, Diego. Good play. Okay, you can definitely see the overload happening here, though. Yeah, look at the amount of passing options you have. I feel like I'm playing Petrov's tactic. That was exactly what Petrov's tactic, the one I uploaded the other day, was like. How do you like the new version? It feels pretty similar to the before the patch for me, Emre, but it's an improvement. But it's the most similar the game has felt between yearly releases, in my opinion. Oh, back tilted. Oh, it's gone wide. Maradona feels good. It's crazy how laggy this game can be, though. This match feels very good connection. But what I was playing before, like I couldn't move like this at all. Oh, Kukurea, pick up Ronaldo, please. He reminds me of the old tiki-taka with gegenpressing instructions. Yeah. I'd say that is the best way of putting it. I think it's even still more aggressive, though, than how gegenpress was. Or rather, gegenpress, each player would press more aggressively, whereas in Overload, like, a random ass player will come out of the back line to press. But yeah, you're right. It actually is quite similar to that. This is fundamentally the problem with the game. Like it's still so hard to break down someone who's just sitting back. Like I have to work so hard to get space. And then more often than not, it's an AI person tackling me. Whatever. Like his goal fair and square. Just hits me on the counter. The other side of the equation that the unbalance is in.
Se agregará un minuto al tiempo reglamentario.
It's easier to defend doing nothing. Yeah. Do you think the new Costa is the best bully striker in the game? Nah. Haaland, the free-to-play version of Haaland I was using felt like a better bully. But that's what I'm saying. I don't know how to say your name, Z. Like I had to work really hard to create that Maradona chance, and it still doesn't go in. Whereas, like, this is why long ball counter's been so OP for the last since that patch that came out in April time around. Because they ruined dribbling. So like that Maradona chance, okay. The fact I didn't score it isn't that big of a deal. But I used to be able to create like 3 or 4 of them a game, whereas now I can only really create 1 or 2. And in the past, I used to give up, let's say 3 or 4, we'll say 2 or 3 clear-cut chances to my opponents playing the way I play. And I still only give away that many chances a game, probably, if I'm trying. So I concede like the same amount as I used to concede. It's just scoring them. It just can't score as much as I used to. So that's why all the top players who used to play, like, they used to play quite attacking formations and stuff. Now they don't, because the juice isn't worth the squeeze. That's what I keep saying. In attack anymore. And it hasn't been for a few months. Oh, actually, compared to the last patch and this patch, has anyone been using gamesmanship and have any thoughts on it? Because gamesmanship used to be one of my favorite skills, but now for about a year, I think it's been useless. Anyone used it and thought, oh, gamesmanship is actually calling fouls again? Yeah, guys, I played against Uno yesterday and I beat him as well. He was using 4-2-2, and it's sad to see him use it, you know what I mean? Like, I guess there's nothing inherently wrong with 4-2-2. But like, even when I used to play against Stoidles, man, when me and Stoidles used to play, it used to be so like, it used to be like watching a FIFA Street game, you know, or I don't know if FIFA Street's the right word because that sounds a bit too crazy, but it used to be very skill based. But now when we play each other, it's kind of like neither of us can do as much. It used to be like good to watch. Like I used to, whenever I'd match against Stoidles, I used to watch the game back after the stream. Because I'd be like, this is entertaining. Like, oh, that moment he did that thing with Neymar, or that moment I did that thing with Messi, or when he got me there with Baggio. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really happen as much anymore. And I think Stoyles is like me, that even though these things don't work anymore, we still do them because it's what we want to do. We're too stubborn. Maradona's playing well this match, though, I have to say. Oh, what a hit. And of course, another rebound. Is Costa a good CF? Yeah, he's a good CF, but he's not going to be anything special. He did score the best goal. The best shot, anyway, I've scored in eFootball history today. I'll upload a short of it. Ah, fair enough. And by the way, that's what I was talking about earlier. You know, when people get angry at the game, but it's really, they don't know what's going on. Like, be honest with yourselves. How many of you would have got angry here about what Van Dijk did? Or you would have known someone get angry what Van Dijk does? But look what I do. I press pass. I didn't press clearance. If I press clearance, he probably would have got it. So this is what I'm talking about with the defensive headers and stuff. You have to press clearance. Because with a pass, he's trying to get his feet right to pass this accurately. And he can't. He misses the ball. That's why I'm not angry at that. It's like, I know how the game works. I'm new to eFootball. Why is it sometimes blue when you pass the shoot? Okay, it shouldn't be blue when you pass, unless you mean that. That's purple. The blue is a finesse shot, though. When you do a finesse shot, it does a blue power bar. And then the purple is a stunning pass or shot. It basically just puts more power on it. See, I can get the ball over to my winger quicker now with a stunning pass, but it takes longer to release the pass. Oh, that was a weak pass. He doesn't have good lofted, to be fair, though. Okay, again, I'm noticing very aggressive pressing from my players, but nothing stupid. I think it was the destroyer and overload. Yeah, but Pablito, I don't want to do them. But the thing is, a lot of people, the reason I do them is because I feel like I'm trying to get the message across that it's not people's fault when these bullshit things happen. But if someone's new to the stream, they don't know that. They don't know that if we... Again, I keep talking about back in the day, man. I'm 25. I can't keep living in the past. All right, no more talking about the past after this, okay? No more talking about the past after this. But like, you know, when I started streaming a couple of years ago, I never had any complaints, and that's what. And people used to always say that, like, how the hell do you not like get angry at this game? Because I thought the game was good. All right, no more talking about the past, okay? I got ID'd for the first time in years. Last about 2 or 3 weeks ago. I had the beard, like I wasn't shaving. He was like, "How old are you?" And I'm like, I tried to kind of just walk in to the pub. He's like, "Hey, how old are you?" I'm like, 25. He's like, "Great, have you got ID?" And I was like, "No, I don't carry ID." He's like, "Oh no, sorry." He said first off, "How have you ID?" And I was like, "No, I'm 25. I don't carry ID." And he's like, "All right, fair enough." I meant that for Alvarez. I thought he'd move to the right, though, I think. Oh, knock on. No, he does not. I need to get soul control on this guy, man. I need to get soul control on Roberto Carlos. Nico, I can show you my edge in a sec after this game, okay? Go on, Alvarez. Into Maradona. Ref! This guy, man, is a rat. Maradona's been playing well this game. Red card as well. Oh, that means it's not a penalty. The little boy from Rosario. Can he step up? The little boy from Rosario. Oh, no. Oh, no. And it's against Neuer, too. Flashbacks. PTSD. PTSD. Alright. GG to my opponent. I respect our ratty tactics, but whenever Diego Simeone gets a manager card, this guy is the first customer. He's getting Simeone as his manager as soon as that comes out.
Señoras y señores, saludemos al cumpleañero con un fuerte feliz cumpleaños.
Here, Maradona was sick in that game, wasn't he? He was sick. Doesn't even have any Showtime skill, by the way. The Valverde special, yeah. Okay, Nico, are you still here? This is what I've got. For the left stick, I don't think it matters. I just have that, but I don't think it matters. For the right stick, it doesn't matter too much, but this will help your player switch and be a little bit quicker. And then on the back buttons, I just have my special controls. So to make super cancel easier. And I have R1, which is my tackle button. Yeah, I'm shite at pens. They changed pens about 2 years ago, and I've been shit ever since. I used to be very good at penalties. Also, I used to get, like... I remember I used to get, like, a penalty or two a game. Not even an exaggeration. If we're being... Okay, if we're taking off all exaggerations, if I played 10 games, I probably got 9 penalties. Or a penalty in 9 of the games. Because gamesmanship used to actually work. Who remember? I think I still have gamesmanship on him, do I? No, I used to have gamesmanship on Hull. I used to have it on all my players. I used to have it on all my players up front. I think the only one I didn't was Messi, because I was like, well, one, he was so good that he would get fouled all the time anyway. But two, I was like, no, Messi's good enough that, you know, when a player goes down, and you're like, sometimes you're like, nah, you could have went on and scored. Like, that was what I was like with Messi. I was like, Messi can keep going. This seemed to work good in Overload. And we have... I thought we had... Yeah, we have fluid formation there. The only reason I'm doing that is I don't want Messi... I don't like playing the true ball to this Messi on the wing. I'm not really noticing him coming to the middle, though. Okay, do I have a soul control for Bobby Boy? Wait, he has soul control. Why didn't he do it? I need to take that rising shot off him, actually, because rising shot's a good skill, but when you have low finishing, it's actually a detriment to the card. If you have high finishing, it's very good, but low finishing, it just ruins the card with the stunning shots. I don't really care what else gets put on him. I don't think he has interception, to be fair. Let me check if I have interception. Or would I want track back on him more? I'd probably want track back on him more. I'll see if I have either. What's up, Brock? Did you settle the game down? What do you mean settle the game down? What does that mean? Yeah, we have one track back. We have a few interceptions. We'll go interception. I only learned he doesn't have interception a couple days ago. Yeah, I don't understand, Rain. Maybe rephrase. Try rephrase. What's up, lads? Konami has forgotten about Maradona or what? I know. I'll figure out new things. I don't know if you were in the stream yesterday, Rain, when I had the Vieira incident with overload, but I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident though. I haven't had any issues in 2 or 3 games now with overload defensively. I'm pretty sure it's the destroyer and centre back ruins it. I'm gonna try him again though, just to see. We'll put him back in. Now behave, Patrick. You have to behave. We're giving you another chance. I feel pretty familiar with the gameplay aspect of the game. The only thing I'm not really familiar yet is finishing. It's so hard to get chances. So, that's like the main thing, but yeah, other than that. How would you like Hazard on rate him out of 2? 1 out of 2. Well, if you include 0, I'm including 0 on that 1 to 2, 0 to 2 scale. What was I just gonna do? Defensive on Vieira. Well, look, if you read defensive, only stops your player from going forward when you have the ball, Layla. So it shouldn't really. It shouldn't really help. Now, in theory, he could like move up a tiny bit as a destroyer, and then when I lose the ball, he's a bit further up, so he's more aggressive. But I don't think defensive will have any help. I'll save for the next Ezra. Like Rico, if it was like Diego Costa's good, like he's not amazing, but for sentimental reasons he's good. If it was another player other than maybe if it was like Petr Cech, a top Petr Cech, and you didn't have a top keeper, the pack might have been better. I think Cahill is just Cahill was really good, by the way. It's just all centre backs are. Well, no. Look, I mean, we can pull up the Vieira clip again. He only moves up when we lose the ball. Look, he's still not moving up. Still not moving up. Lose the ball. Now he starts running up. Is it because he's a destroyer? You know what I mean? I think so. Can't figure out what formation now to use with fluid. Yeah, I was having a tough time with fluid at the start, but I've taken a step back, and I'm not doing anything crazy at the moment. So that's the only thing I have at the moment. Actually, you know, I'm gonna change that very slightly. I'm just gonna have him as the second striker when we have the ball, actually, and then when we don't have the ball, okay, we'll keep him wide. See what happens. Is counter target still in the game? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't think counter target. It shouldn't work with overload though. It defeats the purpose a little bit. Were you in the stream earlier when I scored that particular goal with Costa, Rigo? Now, it's not like Costa's so special that he's the only one going to be able to score these goals. It'll be pretty much any player with phenomenal finishing. Well, let me pull up the goal for you. For anyone who wasn't here. Look at how bright that is. Look at this. I said earlier, Van Basten will be proud of that. So Van Basten might actually be cool now, boys. Jeez, I need the I've upped the saturation on my camera. Look at how it makes me look. Gaza, he was actually surprisingly good in the ball. I think by default he has 65 tight possession. And I don't know if it's changed now, but before the update anyway, 65 tight possession was like a level where you get the new you get like there's no difference between 60 and 63, let's say. But 65 you get a slight improvement to dribbling, turn speed or whatever. Right, Maradona's on the up arrow again. So, Rock, is this Chelsea pack worth the coins? Is Costa going to break my opponent's will to live? No. It's not worth the coins. Unless you're, like, actually a Chelsea fan. Because, to be fair, it's two new Chelsea legends that you couldn't have got before. So, if you're a Chelsea fan, you probably have Hazard. It's a different Hazard. Low Screamer's nice on Hazard. I scored two very nice low Screamers with him. If you played FIFA 17 or FIFA in general. Proper low-driven shots. See, Kukurea is not getting slowed down now. Look at that. There is still twerking, though. Sometimes the twerk animation happens, but I'd say before the update, definitely it would have slowed down. Great goal, Messi. That deserves a special celebration. I need to put number 10 on him. Also, I need to put the Barcelona kit. This is Barcelona Messi. I only like putting the Argentina kit on for Unk Messi. Messi wasn't that great for Argentina back then. I mean, he wasn't that bad in 2014. Was it 2014 he scores the goal against Nigeria? That's one of my favourite Messi goals. Because I can remember where I was when I watched it. It was in KFC. That might be, I think it was 2018 though. The Nigeria goal. The one with the right leg, yeah, where he controls it with his thigh. Well, in Vieira. Go on, Neymar. Go on, Neymar. Beautiful goal. Didn't he win Golden Ball in 2014? He did, yeah. But I think it was, I don't know, actually, it was quite a long time, but I wouldn't remember specific performances. But I think it was mostly just scoring goals. Anyway, he was quite, he underwhelmed in 2010 anyway. He hit the bar loads of times, I remember. Now Nizzle cooked. In 2010, his coach was Maradona, yeah. You remember, how old are you? Do you remember the 2010 World Cup? What's up, Luke? Yeah, it's less getting a hang of the game. It's more a streak of non-laggy games. Like, the start of the stream was quite heavy gameplay, but not heavy enough that you notice straight away. It's only when you play the non-heavy ones that you notice it. Yeah, the Hazard plays very well. Very similar to this Hazard, but just not as physical. Yeah, because Ghana was going crazy. Are you Ghanaian? That's how you say it, isn't it? But Ghanaian. I'm saying Ghanaian. The new jacket card feels like a mini right card. Whose jacket? I'm currently saving 7,500 coins. I don't know which and when pack I should go for as a free to play. I'll give you advice on that. Just join the stream every Monday and Thursday. I'll let you know. If, in my opinion, if it's worth summer transfers. Oh, he's the guy that's joined Liverpool. Yeah. He looks like Kanate. Like, if you took off the player names, I'd be like, oh, Kanate has a card. I forgot you went to Madrid. They even have the same like arm, like their arms are the same way nearly. He does look good actually. Yeah, one touch pass, low lofted pass. Yeah, just this isn't worth the coins for me. I also think this is Alexis Sanchez for some reason. What does covering roll do? It's pronounced Jacquet. Jeremy Jacquet? I have no respect for the French language though, so. Don't disrespect Sanchez, that's crazy. No, you're getting it wrong. I respect Sanchez, so you know, you know the saying, you see what you want to see, you hear what you want to hear. I want to see Sanchez in the arse look it. Covering roll means he moves into space when a destroyer or someone else leaves the line, if I'm not wrong. Okay, let me read the description, because that does sound good. Well, if you don't have an anchorman drain, it's not useless. I'm half French, you know, but it explains so much. Explains so much. Actively covers for teammates conducting matchup roles. Oh, that's good. That's what I kind of wanted my orchestrator to do. Like, if I was playing an orchestrator Perlo in DMF, I would want them to kind of, when the fullbacks overlap, he's kind of responsible for coming across and taking up the loose balls. Like, he should definitely have covering role as his defensive one if he got one. I haven't looked into these defensive playstyles. There's a Perlo in the files. Like, what type you mean? On eFootball database, or the weird the dark web leaks? There's like two tiers of leaks: the eFootball hub ones, and then the dark web of eFootball leaks, where they go really deep into the files. The data mines, okay. Also, what do you think about this pack on Monday? I think like Like, I honestly think if these packs were just 100 players or 75 players, they'd be a lot better. I don't think there's a single person on Earth who would buy a Morgan Rogers and it would stop them buying more players in the future. If they just made these packs cheaper, I think a lot of people would go here. Yeah, I'll get that Morgan Rogers. Because it's a momentum, acceleration, and blitz. I think he has Visionary Pass and Phenomenal Pass, is it? Or Magnetic Feet and Phenomenal. Like, he might be good. And then Doomfreeze is, like, he's a big bulldozer, so. Got Shadow Hunt and Hedged. Yeah, Morgan Rogers has 3 skills, yeah. I think I would have preferred Low Screamer instead of Acceleration Burst. Oh, that's actually one thing. We didn't try an Acceleration Burst into a Low Screamer with Hazard, really, did we? Nah, Doomfreeze isn't actually that bad. I know he doesn't look that good, but player model carries him a little bit. I've used the Showtime before, and I actually thought he was amazing. But he didn't have good stats. Yeah, we need to put the Barca kit on. I get Xavi in for Perlo. And where's my Iniesta? Portrait, I've only heard about the names. I didn't know we got the descriptions. Let me have a look. Nah, I don't mind Amadeus. I can't find this Amadeus thing about the new skills. Every day it's some Amadeus, Liz. There's no descriptions. Oh, and this actually that's a great example of the cult of Amadeus though. He's just there guessing what's coming out, and everyone's like, "Why are we? Why do we give a shit about his guesses?" Oh, I've actually just messed up my. Can't. How do I fix this? I can't even show you what happened. I've basically on my other monitor, the Chrome tab's on my other monitor, the window, but I don't have the top bar here. I can't like drag it over. I'll just close it. It doesn't matter. You can probably hear a Twitch stream there. All right. Alright, boys. If I gift a sub, I get 2 months of Audible Premium, I think. Or one of yous, is it one of yous has to gift it? Or me? Well, I mean, I'm sure it's available for yous as well. But it's coming up in my Twitch stream manager, so I wonder if it's the chat has to do it. But we do an Audible Premium giveaway. To me, right? I actually have literally just clicked you. There's a sub. I actually did click you, yeah. Alright, there's a gifted sub, Hassan. Alright, I mean, make sure I hide the stream when I get this Audible Premium code. Click here to redeem. Gold. Start your free trial now, pay later. No, I don't want to pay later. I just want the free trial. Alright, I've got Audible Premium now for, was it 2 months? You've subbed as well? Why didn't it come up in my activity feed? Trying all the emotes. Cold. I'm gonna be listening to stuff now. Why do you prefer YouTube? You don't prefer Twitch, no? I prefer Twitch. One bad thing about Twitch though is that you can't like rewind the stream, but if you're subscribed you can. But I prefer the stream, watching a stream on Twitch usually. What's up, Maddie? I've had a better good time of it today. Less laggy games, less heavy gameplay, you know? Because ad blocks actually work. Thanks for the support, mate. Thanks for the support. What's up, Brian? You're just jealous I'm French and you not. Believe me, brother, no one wishes to be French. Can you share your Eber build? I can show you after the match, yeah. It has 96 type possession, though. That's all I know off the top of my head. Go on, Nate. Okay. Ah. I'm too unk to pull that off. I'm trying to fake the keeper and hit a shot after, but I just didn't press the second shot. Yeah, shouldn't have done that. Forced it. What's the point of giving Eber 96 type possession? He still feels clunky. That's literally the point. He doesn't feel clunky with 96. If you give him 95, he will feel clunky though. I've used him at 95, very clunky. 96, not clunky at all. Robbie Keane's better than Henry. Of course, bro. Henry's a cheat. Not even talking about the handball, the steroids. Oh, Pedri, the dancer. Go on, Lamps. Ah, these tackles, man. The slide tackles are too crazy. And now we're fucked. Right ball, Yamal. How you finding that? I think it's more so I've only played about 15 games, but I've not lost yet, same as every year, but start strong, then fade away. How does 1 point difference change the whole player attribute? It's just the way the game works. Like the stats are sometimes changing the stat by 1 or 2, it does absolutely nothing. And you have to reach a certain threshold for it to get a benefit. Like there's 100 levels of type possession, or there's like 0 to 99 levels for type possession. I know it goes above 100, but there's not actually 99 different like incremental improvements for type possession. There's probably about 15. 96 is one of the numbers where it improves again. So between 95 and I don't know what the number underneath that is. Maybe it's 91. There's no difference really. Or there is no difference, yeah. I don't know the exact numbers, but... Now, something like speed. Speed, I think, is one of the stats that there is 99 levels of incremental improvement. So some stats you can gradually increase, and then some you have to reach thresholds. I don't have a list of the thresholds myself, Raj, but you can definitely find them. Don't know what you'd have to look up, but they're definitely available online somewhere. Yeah, probably. Raj, probably. Well, if tight possession does more than one thing, then you might get improvements at each level, but the tests for one of the things it does anyway. Same with Van Dijk. I had Van Dijk in like 62 tight possession, and then I learned 65 is actually... Or I don't know what I had him on before, but I moved him up to 65. And he got a little bit better. Not majorly, but... And then actually, Gary Cahill today was surprisingly good at dribbling, and he starts with 65 tight possession, so... What a save. What a save check. You madman. Oh, no. Go into the gap you just made. Great ball. See, this is why I don't get a high win rate anymore. Because I'm like, I want to hit a dipping shot. Wasn't even a good angle for it either. I shouldn't have done that. Good touch. Good play. Say your prayers. Yes, that's it, Taram. Man, such a bad pass. Alright. Gaming Shift 546 has just said read it, read it, read it, read it 4 times. I don't know what the hell he's telling me to read. Because he hasn't posted anything or sent another message. And now Quirto is spamming I'm horny. But that's not showing up in top chat. It's only showing up in live chat. Alright, let me ban both of them. Well, YouTube has 2 types of chat, live chat and top chat. Top chat is basically normal chat. It just has a bit of a spam auto mod. so you don't see some of the messages. So there's probably people spamming all the time in there that no one sees.
El dorsal 19, el dorsal 5, el dorsal 7, Neymar.
Like, man, you have me backpedaling there and you still go for the cross. Like, some people can't be helped. And I fuck up the finish, of course I do. I can't be helped. I didn't even, like, do an authentic one there. I tried to score that. I thought that was the best option. Gilbert, man, you're too good. And Ibra had ran to the left and then moved to, or to the right, then to the left. Why is my eFootball still showing maintenance undergone? Don't know.
Cambio de jugadores en el Barcelona. El dorsal 10, Messi. El dorsal 7, Neymar. El dorsal 17. Serán sustituidos por el dorsal 19, COSTA. El dorsal 13, el dorsal 2.
I think it was 75, Dream, not 70. But yeah, there is a level there where the shielding starts a little bit. Yeah, it might be 70, I don't know. Your opponent's losing his mind. One has. One Hazard.
Habrá 4
Roystein, bro, I've already answered you. I don't know. What is up here, lads? Can you stop asking questions? I answer you like really quickly, and then you ask again.
Recordamos a nuestros espectadores que pueden
If you got an ad, just rewind 30 seconds
emisora de radio oficial del equipo.
and see if I answered you. Is Messi good? The 2015, yeah. He doesn't have a good lofted pass though. Well, if they're on Twitch and can't rewind, but he isn't on Twitch. If someone was on Twitch, I would have said it, repeated the answer happily. Raj, I didn't reply because I actually don't know. I don't know the answer. Is the fluid formation working for you? I mean, we're barely using fluid formation. So, and I actually thought this was less effective than having him as a right wing. Alright, let's get Ronaldinho in. Where is that Cools from? Some J League pack. I got him in a free spin. Quite decent. I've never really seen anyone else have him. Edge crossing and long reach tackle. Like, I'm surprised I've only played 100 games. I would have sworn I've played a lot more than that. That changes build. Maybe it's worth getting another kick and power. Oh no, we don't have a 90 proficiency yet. Well, yeah, Rico, because they haven't changed the gameplay enough. Like, I'm not surprised. Like, the tactics really haven't changed. We're going into uncharted territories down here. Let's drop Ibra for a little bit. And bring in... Will we do the Van Nistelrooy test? I think it's time for the Van Nistelrooy test. Do I want this one or the other one, though? Oh, I don't have the Real Madrid on this one. Oh, no, I do. Which one's better? 99 awareness. Yeah, the Madrid one is better. The Van Nistelrooy test is if I can do well with Van Nistelrooy, it means it's a good gameplay patch. Because he's a pure finisher build. Like, he's got really high finishing, good kicking power, and really high offensive awareness. So if he can cook, it's a good gameplay patch. I think I can though, because the Suarez has like very versatile stats, but what I liked about him was literally just his movement. That was the main thing. Yeah, loads of people had that Van Nistelrooy. Yeah, the Man United big time. Yeah, well, Van Nistelrooy was before my time. I think he played for Schalke as well at the end of his career. I think I remember him there. Or maybe I'm literally just mixing them up with Raul. Maybe they both went there. Right, which one am I? Am I home or away? I think I'm away. It was Hamburg, was it? Okay. Oh, he's got the new Hazard. Right. Do we play Bullet as well? You can play left mid. Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry, I'll have to take that left mid off and we'll get centre back on him. We're doing the Van Nistelrooy test Pablito, yeah. This is the first game. And we're getting Uncullet in as well. Van Nistelrooy is the best pure finisher I've seen. Yeah, I've actually never even seen any of his goals. Although, you know when we say like, you know, Van Nistelrooy is the best pure finisher I've seen. I don't know who else you'd have on that list. Are we actually saying he's a better finisher than Messi, or is it just because Messi's so good at? He's also the best like at everything else that you forget he's so good. Like people say, whenever players are the best passers of all time, like De Bruyne or whatever, or they've seen the best passes they've seen. Like Messi's better at passing than De Bruyne. Like, ah, come on. Vieira, why are you up here? So the last two games of Vieira, I haven't noticed the stupid pressing there, but straight away against this guy, it's happened. So I wonder if it's something with my opponent's formation. Oh, what a hit, Hazard. No, I'm not saying like you're wrong for saying that, but I'm just wondering like if we're being real, it is Messi's the best finisher like of all time, yeah. Well, I'm not sorry, not of all time, but because I don't know what like Gerd Muller or Van Basten were like, but is there a better finisher than Messi that's played recently? If you want to say Ronaldo, I don't know, maybe. Because you'd have the only one you could probably say is Ronaldo, no? Ah, too early. Preference, you'd say Lewa. So you think Lewa's better than Like, to be fair, you've never really seen Messi score, like, you know, the ball's whipped into him and he hits the first time and stuff. He doesn't really score them goals, but he's never in the position to. Oh, Van Nistelrooy! Fuck Messi. Van Nistelrooy's better. Woo!
Gol del Barcelona. Marcó en el minuto 16 el dorsal 20.
Even my opponent wants to watch. Look at that. What a hit. I didn't say he didn't score headers yesterday. I'm talking more like you whip a ball in low and hard to him. I don't remember Messi scoring much of that, but I'm not saying I've seen him miss it. It's just he's never in the position to, because he doesn't really, you know, go into the 6-yard box unless he dribbles into it. Go on, Messi. Ah. Oh, good turn with Ibra. He done me there. Yeah, Messi and Cool's linking up like Messi and Dani Alves there. Go on, hold it. Ah, see, it's that type of sprint dribbling. See how I scored that crazy goal? I'm dribbling with Maradona nicely. I'm trying to bring back the old dribbling. It's not happening. Where you can just run at a defender. Get them scared, get them nervous. Okay. Well, I mean, Luke, they can make it as bad as they want to make it, but I don't think it's going to be much of an issue. There might be one or two that are like a clear advantage, but at the moment, I don't think there's anything to worry about anyway. Go on, Messi. Why are we lagging now? We're lagging as soon as we're about to cook up Messi. Hey, Rock, can you do a tutorial about this daily technique? Bro, it's just pressing. It's a quick time event. You just press it when the circle's in the circle. Kane's a mental finisher, to be fair. Yeah, I just don't know, man. Like, better than Messi, I don't know. But, like... I can't really show you without... I can't really, like, make the point without having a visual example. But I'm talking in terms of yeah, guys, yeah. In terms of like running in on goal, who you are most confident in actually scoring this chance? Ronaldo and Messi, obviously clear of everyone else. But yeah, people, if you ask someone who's the best finisher, people might bring up Ronaldo. People would probably still bring up like Kane, Lewa, these type of players more. But people would still bring up Ronaldo. I think people would forget to bring up Messi just because of all of his other attributes. Tell Messi to have a good weak foot before he enters GOAT finisher talks. He does have a good weak foot though. He just doesn't need to use it. Yeah, look at Vieira, man, coming into midfield. Well, in Van Dijk. Jesus, that was a great tackle. I think we need to take Hullet off. He's not adding too much. I kind of don't... Like, Hullet wouldn't really work while Van Nistelrooy's up front. You need a more explosive player, I think, to help Van Nistelrooy. Ah, I cancelled it, man.
La asistencia a este partido asciende a 96.628 espectadores.
Show me your Aguero build. That he's not in the team, so I can't at the moment. Yeah, I know who Dunk is, yeah. Alright, let's bring on... Let's bring on Hazard. Nah, this Messi glaze is crazy. Kane is a better finisher. Messi is GOAT because of how complete he is. I don't know, man. I'm not really arguing against Kane, though, to be fair. If you were to say a player like Kane, I'm happy to
Cambio de jugadores en el Barcelona.
hear that argument, like, you know what I mean?
Ibrahimovic. El dorsal 22. COSTA. El dorsal
I still prefer Messi though.
El dorsal 15. Serán sustituidos por el dorsal 9. El dorsal 14. Neymar. El dorsal 11. Villa. El dorsal 10.
Like another player that I would say, like that I'm with the point I'm making about Messi is like I think people forget how good of a finisher Neymar was. Just because he was so good with the ball at his feet, they forget, oh, he was actually a really good finisher too. Stoidles, yesterday I wasn't enjoying it, but I think we're having less laggy games today, so seems like an improvement at the moment over yesterday.
Cambio de jugadores en el Barcelona. El dorsal 24, Modric, será reemplazado por el dorsal 16.
That's kind of what I'm trying to say, Luca, yeah. But if that's what you're saying, like when I was saying earlier about a certain type of finish. Like you wouldn't ping it into him and see if he can figure it out. But we don't even know if he's bad at that though. Like when is he ever really when would he ever get in the position for that to even happen? What about yourself, Stoidles? I don't even know what button I was pressing in the penalty game. For some reason, I'm thinking square, but the new penalty game, I don't know though. Great touch, Dino. Let's go down the line. Nice, cut in. Ah, just goes too loose, man. It's really hard to do the spectacular. They've kind of made it impossible. No foul. Ah, thanks. Thank you.
Habrá 2 minutos de descuento.
I can't see clips, Luca. I haven't got my age verified. Aguero. Here's Aguero's build. Ah, Potsy, how have you been, bro? Been a while, I think. Hope you're well, mate. The gameplay is not too much different than eFootball 26. Bit more fluid, bit less AI defense, but it's not a major difference. Is that all? What do you mean? What should I do? I think we go back to a different Messi. I wonder what percentage of my eFootball games I haven't got Messi in the team. Probably like 5% of the games I've played don't have Messi. If you exclude events where I can't use them, like. Honestly, I might even be lower than that. I always have him in. Every single team has Messi. Bring Pistolero. Will I bring the Barca one? I wonder what that one's like. I haven't used this one in a while. It really shouldn't be better than the new one though. The new one is better at everything pretty much. The new one doesn't have phenomenal finishing, I don't think. My old one has slightly better awareness, but for some reason, I do think attacking awareness like levels up at 95. Yeah, this Fox the Box one is just better, isn't it? Very high weak foot too. Potsy, it's the best like value for money thing they've ever released is the new Suarez. I guess we'll use the new Suarez. I don't have the skills on him though. That's the only problem. That's the only problem. Alright, these are the new skills that are being added. Goalkeeper rush out. I wonder what that is. Is it just they are faster while running out, or they can like save with their feet better? Don't know what the decisive pass will be. It might be a goalkeeper passing skill. Beast drive. I don't know. Beast drive sounds like something to do with pace, or I think it's like if you play FIFA, bruiser plus shut out kind of thing. I think rapid trigger finish is stun and shots that speed up. Like they don't take forever to release the ball on a stun and shot. And sharp cut is probably just a drop turn thing, or a boosted sharp touch on the first touch, maybe. I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna play Alvarez with dummy runner. See if actually no. He might get in the way of Ronaldinho. I'm gonna put. No, he won't put counter target. It kind of goes against overload. But we need to be looking for Maradona and Dino on the left here. Actually, we'll bring we'll use Hazard instead. He can dribble inside a bit better. I don't know what Cavara did develop.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's match.
No worries, Pablito. Have a good one, mate.
Against Barcelona.
Free to play is getting cooked. Yeah, you don't know though. Like these skills might be all useless. Like what are the most recent skills they had? Tap trick. It's not that big of a deal. Shadow hunt and attack surge. I don't think are that crazy. Attack trigger. Like that. I'm not saying these aren't paid to win skills at all, but I don't think they're any different than the other Showtime skills that have been added. Here, Luke, what was that thing, Rika? If you're still here, I remember you took my side in this. What was the thing that they added about a year and a half ago that everyone was like up in arms about, going to quit the game, and I kept saying, and Rico, you agreed to me. It's like, just stop worrying about this. It was like a pay to win thing. Showtime skill, I believe. Yeah, boys, if you're free to play, that's your choice, and you know what? I respect you for it. But if you're like not buying Suarez, even if you think spending money on a video game or a card is like a stupid thing, it's literally 60 cents, mate. Yeah, but long reach tackle I don't think was that good when it first released. Even if you're paid to win and you're not buying that Suarez, it's a bit daft. Even if you have like the pay to win Suarez, this one's a fox in the box. Just get a different playstyle. It was link. I think it was link up. Yeah, it was link up. Yeah, I think it was link up. Everyone was going crazy about link up, saying they're gonna quit the game. To be fair though, Luke, you did stop spending around since then, or at least spent less anyway. If you have spent since then, so you actually stuck to your words. Let's save, but I don't think you're that mad about link up anymore. Free game, so I don't know why people hate on spending money. Yeah, I don't know why you would hate on spending any amount of money. If you, you can still be very annoyed with the kind of microtransaction gambling aspect of the spending. Like, it's not like you can't have the argument that, oh, this is it's like in Call of Duty, you know how they sell camos. It's like, I really don't like that, because I really wish you could just earn the camos. Like, that's part of the fun. At least you can still earn the best camo though, which is gold. Cleanest. But that's a full price game, so you can argue like, yeah, any amount of that is annoying, even if it's only cosmetic. But in a free game, like, yeah, if an off, like, people won't buy the Suarez because it's a euro, but they'll spend time playing events for coins that they're not having fun on, and it's like, is 20 minutes of your time really worth more? Or like, why can't I speak? You're basically spending 20 minutes to play a game you don't want to play sometimes for 50 coins, but you won't spend €1 on Suarez, who's easily worth 1,500 coins, probably. Like, easily worth 1,000 coins, probably 1,500. Nah, Luke, Luke, well, he just said there he hasn't spent. He just gambled a few coins on a few packs. He definitely has spent less on Hazard. He was a big mega whale before I told him to stop. He used to be coming into my stream telling me to spend. And I bet you don't regret not going for that. Luke. Oh, here, what is my backline doing? Good thing we have Paddy V. I wonder if you're playing against Overload, is it smart to just have your team very deep? Just have your team very deep. Because then your opponent's players are going to run out to press you. And you can find a true pass when the defender's Get their marking wrong.
There will be 1 minute at a time.
Ah. Thought he'd let me play.
Now everyone, here is a special presentation showing just how our good work can help the game at grassroots level.
Yeah, like it's not spending €1. It doesn't make it pay to win. It just makes it not free to play. Pay to win. We were talking about this earlier, Lord. Like before I started streaming, the only players I bought were this Iniesta. I actually got him in like 100 coins. I did go pay to win on the very first, or not pay to win. I went all in on the very first pack that had Ronaldinho. It had Ronaldinho, Maradona, and Figo in it. I went all the way on that pack. Then I got Iniesta, luckily, with like 100 coins or a couple hundred coins. Like I wouldn't say having 4 players like that is pay to win, especially like, I don't know, Maradona doesn't really feel like pay to win. Now I am paid to win now, because when you buy 3 or 4 of them, it's not really pay to win. It's just spend the money. But when you buy enough of them, eventually, yeah, you reach a tipping point where it's like, even if these aren't all the most meta players, they're still so high rated that it is pay to win. Oh, through my legs. Does this park have edge crossing? For some reason, I think he does. Good touch, Hazard. And he just can't control the ball. Oh, Hazard, why are you hiding? Just peel off to a bit to the side. Great ball. Come on, man. I hate that. I hate the way the game does that. It's a good through ball, but the game decided no, defender gets it. What a ball.
Substitution for Manchester United. Number 2, Joshua Kimmich.
Here, Luke, what the hell are you saying, man? You're sounding like I'm selling you fee picks. Stop being weird and gay about it.
Number 22, Park Ji-sung. Number 10, Wayne Rooney. Coming on the
What
field.
the hell are you talking about?
23,
It's not a vice.
El Hadj Diouf. Number 13, Luis Diaz. Number 19, Julian Alvarez.
Well, Diego. Oh. No, not El Hadjouf. Look at El Hadjouf, man. Oh. It is game, man. Get a grip. Why are you passing it into there? You just give it to Maradona, man. That's a red. Man, why are you putting the ball like down this Messi? You're hardly going to shoot from here.
There will be 1 minute at a time.
Oh, I thought I was 1-0 down. I didn't realize it was 0-0. Alright, I'm chilling. Never mind. Yeah, I thought I was 1-0 down.
Please be made aware that smoking is only permitted in designated areas within
Dreen, I don't know about Schweinsteiger, but I know Matty on Fishy Season on Twitch loves Close. Oh no, the selection contract Vinicius is very good. He's the same, basically the same card as this one I have here. Might be like a 1 or 2 stats better, somewhere 1 or 2 stats worse. But this Vinicius is very good. I have him on my other account as well, like I use him more over there. Thanks for the follow, Antopez. Sorry about my juff again. Come to hunch it. You nearly swerved that in as well. It went just wide, but you nearly swerved it in. Right, let's go on the other account. He's a disgrace. Yeah, I never got him. Was he free or did you have to pay a little bit? I can't remember how you were meant to get him. I think it was like an AI objective, wasn't it? I think you needed to play one game. I was unhappy with eFootball at the time, though. I was like, I'm not even. I was like being petty. I'm like, I'm not even bothering with that. Yeah, but I didn't want to have to waste 20 minutes or whatever it would have taken. I wouldn't use them. Definitely wouldn't use them on this account, and I probably wouldn't use them on my free account either. Oh, there's a new US place that opened up here in Ireland recently. I think it was Wendy's actually. We have Wingstop. I've not had that yet. I've had Popeyes in Scotland. I didn't like it. I prefer KFC. Wait, why is the defender? Why are the defenders like robots with hoodies on? It says press X at the right time, but I'm pressing square. I'm gonna order Wingstop now. Yeah, it's nowhere near where I am. Like, yeah, like I wouldn't be able to order it. And where it's in Dublin, like city, even where I work in like the center, the financial part, and the Wingstop is like it's in the south. Like it would take like an hour to come, maybe 45 minutes. And it's like if I'm gonna try it, I'll try it. Like I don't want to have it travel and then be a bit bad because of that. Yeah, no, I was thinking of ordering pizza, but I'm not gonna order it. I'm gonna have a skinny day today. Go outside more, like exploring shit. Are you talking to me? Yeah, what are you on about? Explore Ireland. Why? It's always I work and get shit faced. I don't even drink that often. I've been drinking a bit recently, but hey, look, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. Just know I went to a museum or something cool. To be fair, actually, there was a girl I matched with on Tinder, and I got her Instagram, and she, she had something about museums in her bio. And then when I asked her to come out, I can't remember exactly what she said, but she said something about a museum, and I was like, I'm not going to a museum. And that was about 3 or 4 weeks ago. I swear based on her Instagram story, I don't know if she staggers her posts, but she's been to about 12. She's been to the museum about 12 times since, I'd say. I don't know where the museums even are, if it's one museum or multiple. So I don't get what's so good about a museum. We used to have a museum with a dinosaur in it, and I loved that as a kid. I went 2 or 3 times, but then the staircase collapsed and it closed down. Have I not got a better Pedro? I've got this one. Full player though. Yeah, art museums are good. I had no interest in art. Like that could help your lack of riz. Nah, I need to be drunk. Nothing there now. I was a good boy. I was a good boy as a teenager. Like the only thing I did, but they found out. I remember when FIFA 18 came out. Me and my friend skipped school, and the plan was we told my friend's mom that there was a I think we told my friend's mom there was a half day. So the plan was to skip school and go back to his house at around 11:30. So we'd skip about 2 hours. But when you're a kid, man, that's like the whole day basically, man. Like obviously when you get, I don't know what age, once you get to college, you're like, okay, I can handle waiting from 12 to 4. But when you're a kid, you're like, that's just too long. It's too long of a time. So we just hung out like in an alley or something. Went back to his house, and his mom had a friend over who had a daughter in the school, and wasn't a half day obviously, but we were like, yeah, it's a half day for our year, not for the younger years or whatever. And then we went up to his room to play FIFA 18, and my email address was on my dad's. My PlayStation was on my dad's email address, so we couldn't even sign in. And then his mom came up absolutely like screaming, like, "Oh, principal wants to see you in the morning," and stuff. And he was shitting at going into school the next day, like, you know what I mean? Like, I was off the hook. And then it turns out his mom was bullshitting. Principal, like, that school didn't know. School just assumed we were sick. And his mom just made that up to scare him. Now, my dad did give me the code, but he didn't reply quick enough. So, like, I probably requested the code and said, "Here, Dad, you got this code in your email. Can you give it to me?" And I probably sent that, I don't know what time, like 12:30, and then he only got back to us at 3:30, and I was like, well, I'm able to go home now. So yeah. And then to be fair, so that would have been when I was in 3rd year, I think. When there's in Irish secondary school, it's 5 or 6 years. One of them is optional, the 4th year, but the 4th year is like, it's called transition year. It's basically a year where you don't really go to school. Like, you go to school, but you don't do much. You do like dozens of different subjects. It's kind of just like a breather. It's actually really good though. I think it's a good idea. I used to, during the exams, there was no exams in that year though. But during exam season, all our friends that didn't do transition year would be like, you know, they wouldn't have an exam this morning, or we just didn't go to school them weeks. Well, I didn't anyway. Me and my friend. But yeah, no, I was a good boy. I didn't do anything bad. And then a couple of years ago during COVID, my school was getting an extension. Now I was out of school. Now I was in my 1st year of college, but lockdown happened around February, March. So we kept sneaking into the old school, and because like it was being an extension, so you could kind of just walk in a little bit. You kind of did have to sneak in still, but so we would go in and just, you know, get duct tape and like draw big penises on the wall and stuff. And then we'd come back a week later, and the keeper should have saved that. We'd come back a week later and it'd be torn down or whatever, so we'd go back in and do it again and stuff. But that's not that crazy. I mean, at the time, I thought it was like, we're gonna get in really big trouble if we get caught. I was like, this is trespassing, you know, I'm shitting it. But then I, you know, realized, yeah, now at this age, like, no one would give a shit. No one gives a shit. You're just walking into a building. It's like with homework, man. When you're like young in the start of school, like you like freak out about getting your homework done. You're so scared when you don't have it done, and then you just, I don't know, 15, 16, you just don't do it. Like, the only homework I did was maths homework. It's the only homework you needed to do. It was, maths is the only subject that was actually kind of difficult. Or, it wasn't even difficult. It was the only subject that I think was, appropriately difficult enough for the age. Every other subject is too easy. Except for science. I didn't do science. I don't know what they were like. And physics and stuff.
Recordamos a nuestros espectadores que el estadio dispone de una sala de objetos perdidos.
Economics was my favorite subject, but only microeconomics. I didn't like macroeconomics. Macroeconomics is like actually economics, whereas microeconomics is more about psychology. So, I would recommend. I assume you're all out of school, or most of you are out of school now. If you have the option, though, you should pick economics, or you should recommend it to people. It's not as business. The microeconomics isn't as businessy as you think. It's a lot more about psychology, and it helps you think. It helps you understand why you're a moron. So you always liked money. I don't really care about money that much, to be honest. I'll care about money when I have to pay proper bills. But macroeconomics is actually hard. Like, the economics teacher we had was, I don't even know who I'd compare him to, but he was, everyone hated him. Everyone was so scared. Like, he was the only teacher that could get a whole class to actually shut up. Like, even like I didn't. I was a good boy. My class used to always make my English teacher cry. It was kind of funny, to be fair, because it's like, why are you letting a bunch of kids get to you this much? But like, even the people that would like go that far that make a teacher cry would shut the fuck up in this guy's class. But he loved me because I was the only one who had an interest in economics, so I knew the answers to everything, or I would give answers to stuff. If I didn't know the answer, I'd contribute. But when it came to macroeconomics, I hated it. So so when he would ask, basically what he'd do, he'd ask someone a question, and if they hadn't done their study or didn't know it, he'd then kind of ask me to tell them what the answer was. And then when it came to macroeconomics, I hated it, so I didn't do any of the study. I didn't do any study for micro really either, but it was kind of natural to me. But macro, I didn't do it. So he didn't like me a little bit when we were doing macroeconomics. He said he thought I was falling off the wagon. And then in college, we had a module called behavioral economics, and that was my favorite. That was my second favorite. Good goal, Vinny. That's the Vinny card I showed a few minutes ago. I think who asked, was it Ev or was it Yasser? Yeah, Ev. This is the Vinny card I showed a few minutes ago, and it's basically the same card as the selection contract. Yeah, I sometimes see my teachers because I live near my school. So if I on my lunch break go get food when I'm working from home, sometimes they're doing the same thing, but I don't acknowledge them. They wouldn't remember me, or they might remember my face but not my name. So I try to avoid them. It's funny. There's a few people in my year group who are now teachers at that school, and I know for one of them, apparently she's like the most hated teacher. Fair play, either. Militao. I'm a teacher. School starts next week again. Yeah, my friend's a teacher. I think school would start in about a week here as well. Yeah, I don't know where you're from, but... You think Madison is worth the squeeze? Definitely. Yeah. Well, it's phenomenal pass and blitz, isn't it? I haven't looked at his stats, but phenomenal pass fixes low pass and stats and balance, so doesn't need stats there. And then blitz, you kind of do need certain stats for blitz, but I actually have some cider downstairs. Maybe I'll crack a few open. You're German, okay. What's the well, how much summer holidays do German kids get? In Ireland, when you're primary school, you get 2 months, but then when you're in secondary, you get 3 months. And I'm pretty sure in England they only get 2 months. And I think we get more, also more midterms. I think. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but it's crazy when you're a kid, man. Those 3 months feel like forever. Six weeks for the summer. That's crazy. They must get a long winter break. We don't get a long. I think we get 2 weeks in winter. We probably get off on the 23rd of December, maybe 21st if it lines up with the Monday or something, and then you're back around the 7th or 8th, I think. 2 weeks in winter. Well, you get 2 weeks as well. That's mad. Well, Irish students get a lot of time off. I actually think the education system here is very good. Like all the time off, and yeah, the exams are like uniform and very fair way of deciding who gets into what college courses. And you also do a fake exam when you're 14 of your end of school exams. It's called a junior certificate, and it doesn't mean anything really, but when you're a kid, you think it's the biggest thing in the world, and like everyone treats it, even the adults like treat it as a big deal. So it's good that it gets you a kind of a practice of like how you perform in that setting. Oh, you know, we didn't get any homework over summer. And then college is crazy, man. You're in college for about 3.5 months of the year. You're in college from like September to December. And you're off in the middle of that a few times as well. And then you have pretty much all of January off, because you do have exams in January, but there's like 3 weeks. The exam period is 3 weeks, but you're only going to have 4 or 5 days worth of exams. And then your next exams are in May. and you still have like time off in between them. You get like study leave and stuff, so or not leave, but so like you're barely in college when you're in college, and then you don't even go to your lectures. You don't even go half the time. Okay, look. What time did Rock have to start school? 7 a.m. is too early. I had to start at 8:30, I believe, and I lived about 120-second walk away from school, and I was late every day. I used to never get in on time. I never missed the start of class, but we used to have assembly every morning. I used to come in late to that. And the teachers didn't care that I came in late for some reason. They cared like when other people came in late. But it's like you used to have to walk in front of the principal, and she'd look at people, and she'd sometimes stop talking and kind of like glare at them and to get everyone to focus on them. Like 1,000 people in the hall, you know. She didn't care when I came in late though, which was nearly every day. She must have thought I had issues at home or something, or mental health issues. Maybe I was depressed. I wasn't. I was just lazy. Oh, what a touch. Oh, what a goal. Fair play. How far was school from home? Literally like 2-minute walk. Not even an exaggeration. It would take me about 60 seconds to get into the school grounds, and then another 60 seconds to get through the front door. Yeah, like I used to not do my homework either, really. Again, except for maths. But then I kind of stopped doing my maths homework as well because for maths, she used to go around to each table and ask them about the homework. And that was actually very good. But sorry, she used to start each class spending about 15 minutes going through the homework, and she would call on people to give the answers as a kind of as a way of checking if you'd done it. And I don't know why, but I had like a God-given talent at getting her to pick me when I wanted her to pick me. So I would kind of put my head up a little bit when I had an answer learned off. Like I'd read my friend's homework, learn off their answer, like kind of memorize real quickly the whole equation and like the step by step. And then I kind of look at her and get her to pick me for that one. And I'm fucking every single time she'd pick me when I wanted her to. And then when she would then go around afterwards, give us our work, and then just check if you've done your homework, she would come to me, like my table near the end. She used to take the same route every time, so I just scribble down the homework. And then I had my geography teacher. Again, I was someone who answered in class. I would, if no one answers, I'm someone who'll just answer just to get the ball rolling, you know. I used to play Clash Royale in geography. I used to sit at the front and play Clash Royale. And for a little while, she wouldn't let, but then after a while, she just let me. Because we all got given, the year below me got given iPads. They were like a pilot, scheme for the iPads. And then I did that optional year in 4th year. So when I did my optional year in 4th year, when I went into 5th year, I obviously got mixed with the people who skipped the 4th year from below me. So they all had iPads. But my year weren't given iPads, so we had to use our phones. So you were kind of allowed to have your phone out in class. You obviously weren't allowed to like play on it, but you're allowed to have it out. Yeah, she used to let me play Clash Royale, and I think it was because she thought it looked like Bloons Tower Defense, and she used to play that. She said so. Teachers didn't care because you were destined to fail. I actually, for English, I hated English. I thought it was a terrible subject. Never did any of the essays. I just didn't do them. Like I'd get in trouble. we used to have a journal, and you'd get kind of, they're called bad notes. Kind of a funny name for it. You'd get notes if you, like, you know, misbehaving in class, didn't do homework, whatever. And then if you got like 3 in a week or 5 in a week or something, you'd get put on a, you'd kind of get put on a report, and they'd track your behavior and stuff. All my bad notes were for English. But one time, so I never did my essays, except for when I sat my exams. And then one exam question essay was, why are Shakespeare's plays so timeless? And I had watched a video a couple nights before on gangster movies. Why people love gangster movies. And while in the exam, I sat there and I realized, shit, Macbeth is just a gangster movie. It's about like how it's about like wanting to have control of your surrounding environment and stuff. And that's what the gangster fantasy is. So I wrote a really good essay on that, got like top marks. And then she was like, please just do your essays. You have potential. I was like, I don't have potential. I literally just watched a YouTube video on this. And I don't know anything else. That's the only thing I knew. That specific question. It was wrote for me. Nah, I used to hate English. I thought it was so boring. I couldn't keep up with like the plays. Like I didn't know who the characters were. I barely even knew who Macbeth was. Like I don't think I knew the plot of Macbeth when I did that essay. And then also for our final exam, you had to learn like I don't know, 15 different poems. You have to be able to write about 15 different poems. 4 of them, so let's say there was 10 poets. 8 of them were from male poets and 2 of them were from female poets. And I was like, there's just no way they're not going to put a female poet in. So they're going to pick 3 of these poems. You get to pick one of them. So I was like, if I just learned the female poets, like, I'm covered. And I was. They obviously picked the female poet. Because it woke. Yeah, it's hard, Carney. Like, I think school overall, secondary school, really underestimates the intelligence of the students. It's really for the bottom, like if whoever's like unless you're a moron, basically the courses are designed for that, except for maths. Maths is the only one where and maybe physics and a couple of the mathsy ones on engineering and stuff. I didn't do them, but they split maths into, you know, higher levels and lower levels in Ireland anyway, so. Well, people, like, I think a lot of people don't like English in school, but people love the subject. I love, like, analyzing media stuff. All the biggest, like pretty much everyone on YouTube listens to, like, analysis of, like, movies and shows and stuff. Like, people love it. It's just they don't like how it's taught. My grades in German sucked all the time. I find it funny that... It's not funny, but it's funny that in German, yeah, you study German. Although I was talking to someone and I can't remember what country they're from, but they didn't speak English natively. They learned it. They're all fluent, basically. But they did study English in English. They studied Spanish, like literature and all in Spanish. They also studied it in English. Literature and stuff. It's weird. No, I don't. All right, you reached 2,000 coins on the free to play. I need to claim these. Oh, 30 coins. Let's go. Yeah. I'd say learning French off someone who's French might be difficult sometimes if their accent is really bad. Like I learned Italian. My Italian teacher was Irish, but she was like obviously properly fluent in Italian, so it was actually very good. You could understand her easily. Yeah, I think because you like in the countries where you don't speak English natively, you have to learn kind of three languages, don't you? Sometimes because you have to learn your own language. I hope you have that one figured out though. You learn English and then you add another language on top of that. That's crazy. You would think. I mean, to be fair, we technically had to learn three languages. We had to learn Irish, but it's not really taught well, and the standards are on the floor, depending on the school you're in. But I'd say most schools, the standards are on the floor. Ah, there you go, Ev. You suck the Hindi too. English was such a banger class. Well, the two English teachers I had were bad. Like the first English teacher, it was my favorite subject because it was literally like it was just going in and it was a party every time because the teacher couldn't control us. Not that like I didn't do anything, but you know, there was 30 of us in the class. There was about 15 of them that just were taking the piss. Just can't control it. She used to break down. Which, you looking back, on the one hand, you kind of feel bad for her, but on the other hand, it's like, I don't know how you're letting children get to you like this. So. Bro, I remember I used to get the Diver Wimpy Kid books every Christmas, and you'd finish them in half an hour, and your parents would be so pissed. Like, I spent all that money, and you're done with it already. But they're the best books of all time when you're a kid. I'd probably still enjoy them now. I might have to go read them again. With my Audible Premium that we got earlier, yeah. Hashtag ad. And then what was the other one? Big Nate. I think it was wrote by the guy who wrote Dive Wimpy Kid. Anyone read Big Nate? I think that was what it was called. They were low key better, and they were longer books as well. Yeah, Big Nate. That's what it was. Jeff Kinney is the author of Lincoln P. Oh, so it's not by Jeff Kinney. Nah, I didn't like Captain Underpants. Captain Underpants was for my intellectual inferiors. It was very, very lowbrow. Very lowbrow.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's match.
An intellectual read Dive Wimpy Kid and Big Nate.
Argentina.
Bro, he has underpants on his head, like, doesn't he? Or does he wear them on his? I hope he wears them on his no parts as well. That's a very weird kids book. The Hunger Games are the best books I've ever read, though. Fiction. I haven't read any fiction since the. I haven't read any fiction since the Hunger Games. They're the most immersed I've ever been in a book. Are the Hunger Games books. You read both. Well, technically I read the Odyssey, but not the actual Odyssey. I read Stephen Fry's adaptation of it. Which is that's, well, maybe it's not fiction. Who's to say? No, but the thing is, it's like, and it's like the kids that got bullied in school, man, or rather teased. Like the only kids that got teased were, I can't make a blanket statement like that, but most of the kids that got teased because they couldn't take any criticism in a joke. And the reason the reason kids have a natural tendency to tease them is because they're testing them, and they don't want them to be kind of flipping out at like slight jokes. Like if I make a joke about, like if you make a joke about my head is big, and I start freaking out at you, you're kind of going to be like, well, I don't know if we can trust this guy. He seems a bit weird to be around. I think it's kind of like that with the teachers, man. You see how they react, and then if they give you the reaction that's funny, then you keep going. Well, I didn't anyway. I wasn't like that, but it was the teachers that would flip-flop between kind of letting stuff go and then trying to play like a kind of strict character. They'd get the people couldn't stop trying to piss them off. Although to be fair, that class I was in, there is a point where there's like a critical mass of kids that are disruptive that you just can't control them unless you go like really, really strict. And it's like, I don't think a teacher wants to go to work to like treat kids like that. You know what I mean? No one wants to go to work and be a piece of shit to get kids to stop being disruptive. So I guess at a certain point, yeah, once there's a critical mass of disruptive kids, you can't really blame the teacher for not being able to control it, because while technically it's still possible, it's just not. It's not what you'd want the teacher to have to do going to work. It's like Wings of Redemption and what's the other guy? Dark Side Phil, man. They can't take any joke, so people like just go in and troll all the time, and it's never gonna end because they just can't take the criticism. Come on, Messi. Come on, Messi. Messi! Oh, unlucky. I don't know if anyone else was ever in the Lummox binge sesh watching the Wings of Redemption stream highlights. And Sean Ranklin too. Someone just asked me to pull a I show me. What are you on about? Is there something in the live chat? Show stream cock, please. Yeah, see, I didn't see that. Oh, I have top chat as the setting, not live chat. I didn't see that. Bro, you're in the slums over there in live chat. They're rubbing shoulders with the low of the low. What's Rampart's link up? I can't remember. Is this the one with the right mids to the fox of the box? John, I haven't. No, I'm not saying there isn't a difference. It's just it's kind of hard to tell when, for instance, on the forward players, it's hard to tell because you're kind of focused on your own defense. You're not really looking at what your forwards are doing. So I'd have to like watch games back to see what the difference is. And then for the actual defenders, I don't really have many of them, so I don't know. Is Suarez available for coins on any platform, or is it all you have to spend real money? Is he available for coins on like mobile? Get Koundé and try him out. How do I? Yeah, he's free actually. You don't need a selection contract around, don't you know? Oh, what a hit! I am noticing the keepers catching the ball more. They don't really make impressive catches, but they're doing the catches that they should more often. Go on, Messi. Ah. The ball into Waza. Oh, great tackle. Suarez or Xbox can use reward points. Yeah. Can't believe they got rid of tactical instruction or attacking instruction. Yeah. Now they got rid of deep line, and like I understand why. I think I've always believed that deep line literally just moved your player back a position, so you can do that in the fluid. But with the attacking instruction, yeah, you're right. Like you can't really. Or like obviously you can just move your right mid up to right wing, and it's kind of similar. But for instance, I would want to put attacking on my fullback sometimes, and if I put them into left mid or left wing, they don't really act the same as attacking instruction did. So yeah, it's a bit annoying. It's not a major problem, but it's a bit annoying. Well, in comparison. You just saw Discord. Nope. What a hit, Iniesta. What a hit. Yeah, no, I've seen that earlier, yeah. Just the skills.
Number 4, Andres Iniesta.
Nah, Blitz, Michael, I used to not like Blitz. Definitely on strikers, I used to not like it. I didn't even really like it on like wingers or attacking mids now, but I think it's good. Like, Blitz is quite consistent. You can definitely score Blitz consistently in the box now. Like, before Blitz, when it kind of first came out, and a good, like, year or two after, it was very much about the dip, getting the dip into the corner. Whereas now it's more just about hitting it into the top corner, so you can do it closer to the goal. And you can do it in more angles than before. Great ball, Rooney. Oh, it was actually a good finish from Barcola, but amazing save from Schmeichel. Oh, here. What? Who is this Schmeichel? Pen. How's that not a pen? Come on.
There will be 1 minute at a time.
Alright, GGF. Rock, I need you. I need you too. You started to low football, e-football again? No. E-football 23 was my first love, and once you've had your first love, you can never love again. Tested long ball. Doesn't seem bad. Yeah. True or false, that only difference between possession and overload is you can pull counter easier after winning the ball. No. Overload is like quick counter on steroids when you don't have the ball. On the ball. On the ball, there's not much difference between overload and quick counter, yeah. When do we get Eto? Eto is the daily penalty game player, so there's five other player or four other players in the spin. So whenever you get the spins, 1 in 5 chance, and then increase obviously. So some of us will get them within a week or probably. $3 weeks. No, is there not a spin in the middle there? No. What's the one? What's that one there? What's the one in the middle? Is that not? Is that not a spin on it? Or is it this lap rewards? Oh, it's really COSTA, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, Ev, it's literally just when you play a pass with that right mid into your fox of the box, you'll make a run across the pitch. I wouldn't say famous, Arnav. Man ignored every single of my messages, lol. I didn't ignore that one though, did I? Thoughts on Cahill from New Pack? He is so solid, I can't lie. Yeah, no, I thought the same too, bro. He was actually very good, but he's just like every centre back is good. Every centre back is good. No, no, not a 1-2 pass. Just play X pass. Well, I did it with an X pass anyway. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think you need to do anything else. Gavi with all action defender. He doesn't have track back though, so I'm wondering. I'll get him just to try him out. What is your opinion on fluid formation? I think it's an amazing feature. Will be new meta or not? Excuse me. Nah, it won't be meta. You liked Gavi from this? Was he very aggressive defensively? Like, was he constantly pressing the opponents and stuff? No worries, Dreen. Have it. Good luck with the new school year, bro. Oh, Mane has very high weak foot. Fair enough. Do you think Highline Master is doing... Oh, no, you're talking about long reach tackle, Rel, sorry. Does anyone know if Highline Master is doing anything good? Where's Wallix, man? Wallix used to love Brahim Diaz. I don't need luck, my students do. I don't want him to be my teacher. No worries, Arnav. Sorry for the sad song, Twitch. You streaming every day from now on now? I mean, tomorrow and Sunday I'll be live, yeah. And Monday too, probably. And then after that, don't know. What's your Barcola build? There you go. Alright. I'll be back in a sec, lads. Back in a sec. Is 91 type possession enough on him? Well, I have it on him, I think. I think it's enough, so. Does he have super sub? He does. We'll start Diaz then. What's your 3 midfielder roles? Anchorman, hole player, and box to box. I usually wouldn't have a hole player and the box to box. It's just best options I have. I would usually replace one of them with an orchestrator if I had a really good orchestrator. Which I have. Beckham is okay, but not okay. He's very good. I got the Real Madrid, not the Real Madrid, the MLS LA Galaxy Beckham. I never see anyone use him, but he's very good. Is that King Collar up front? Or is it Cantona, who just looks a bit taller than usual? He definitely had Cantona there. Maybe he did a quick late switch. Go on, Bobby boy. Go on, Bobby boy. Look at him. He did it twerk. It was a quick twerk. But he did it twerk. Stopped him from doing a sharp touch. Oh, Cantona! Oh. Lad, respect to this opponent for trying to chip there with Cantona. That's aura. I kind of wish that went in all honesty. See, like, why am my defense coming out of the back line like that? Is it because they don't have high line master? That wasn't happening before the update, so yeah. Now you can kind of fix it, but manually, but it'll catch it out against someone who notices it very quick. Woo! What a hit! Yeah, long shots are buffed in eFootball 27, by the way. So if you give him space, do a knock on, have a whack, get a goal. Would have run Deckers. Bad pass. To be fair to the people complaining about the double play styles, though, I don't think they're complaining that, like, their defenders are shit now. They're just kind of playing in that in the future are going to be shit, which I think it probably will be the case. But on the other hand, like it adds more tactical options. So, like you know how people kind of want two things that aren't entirely congruent. Like they want more tactical options, and they also want, like, you know, the cards, the AI not having an influence in the game. It's like you can't really have both, depending on how far you push it.
For Argentina, after 31 minutes is number 8, Wayne Rooney.
How are you finding the update? I mean, today I'm enjoying it a lot more. Maybe yesterday was laggy games and just being tired, a bit cranky because of being tired. But you can see the type of goals I'm scoring today are a lot better. Well, you can't, you just joined the stream, so you can't see it. But well, I'll have to get Koundé in. We bought him for a reason. Saw a tweet by Med. He said this is like resetting the game without resetting the game. See, I wouldn't go that far, but if you're like, if you care about having the best team, then yeah, it is. But like, that's the, how can you, like, let's be real, man, and that's not applying to him. But the people complaining. How naive did you have to be to think the cards you've been buying weren't gonna get power crept? Like, that's been the whole... It's been 4 years of this as well. So you've had 4 years to learn that your cards are gonna get power crept. You know what I mean? Like, if you, once you buy your cards, man, you have to understand that they're a depreciating asset. Javier, it might have an impact, but I can't really tell on like a striker because like you'd have to watch the game back and have a look. You wouldn't be able to tell but while playing, really. It's not even that there hasn't been that explosive power creep in a short time ever. Like, it's not gonna happen. Yeah. I'm just thinking though. When them 3 big time Messis came out, they were so far above every other card in the game. And then whenever they made every single defender the best defender in the world, which was eFootball 20, when was that? eFootball 25? Start of eFootball 25? Like, I remember, like, those Messis, I was like, this, I don't know, man, this is too much. And to be fair, those Messi still needed to be in the right hands. Like, my first impression of those Messis was me playing against Gianni. So, you know, you give a top 20 player Messi, they don't really do that well with him. You give Gianni Messi, give me Messi, like, obviously we cook. So, yeah. Excuse me. That big time Orejo is still crazy. Being power crept over a year is one thing. Being power crept after a month or two is completely different. True, but I don't think that's happening. So we'll have to wait and see. But I don't think that's happening. Yeah, I've been playing on Pass Assist 3 for maybe 2.5 months now. I think it's very good. Well, it's better than Pass Assist 2 at the moment. It's too assisted Pass Assist 3 still in my eyes. It's still too assisted, but I feel like you might as well use Pass Assist 3. Get most of the assistance Pass Assist 2 gives with a good bit more freedom. Like, at the end of the day, man, people really overestimate how up to date your cards need to be. I done a video not a year ago, 2 years ago, talking about the best players in eFootball, and about 6 of them are still in my starting lineup on my main account. So people really exaggerate it. Good turn. Good save. And I think like Varane and Ferdinand and all them, they're like completely overpowered. But they're only overpowered because they really help a lower player defend better. A skilled player doesn't need the latest defenders to defend well. But it really does help a lower skilled player that having those defenders. It's happening right now with the defensive play styles, and it has happened before with physical contact. I don't know if it's happening now with the defensive play styles. And with physical contact, yeah, you're kind of right. I would say though that I don't know if that felt like intentional power creep. I kind of did though. You can't really excuse the physical system they had. It was disgusting. Still is a little bit. But like the physical contact thing is a big part just because of dribbling, but got worse. But yeah, you're not wrong about physical contact, and it just remains to be seen if the defensive play styles are a big issue or not. Didn't do a chop turn. Maybe I didn't press it correctly. I'll go pass. Jeez, this is very end to end this game. But in the matchup. Is it possible to get your inputs on the screen? I'm not 100% sure. I can't remember if I don't think I have an extra USB slot. Yeah, I don't think I have. I'd have to get rid of the webcam, which I can do, but I can do it for like a specific stream. But I don't know what you're looking for in the inputs, you know. What's your standing tackle or shoulder charge? I have standing tackle on the back button on my controller. I've got back paddles, so. That Maradona came out during the Euros. Was it 2 months after? I thought that would have been a year after, no? Great goal, Iniesta. Just your defense inputs, really. Well, I use matchup. per the analysis, like 70% of the time, I'm holding it. So, there you go. And you can see when I'm doing second man press. Right, go over, Rooney. Was Maradona really 2 months before like the physical game really bad? Oh man, don't let me do it to you twice. Same move. Have you realised, yeah, how great the update is? I'm enjoying it more today than I was yesterday for sure. But my gameplay is a lot quicker and smoother today. And that's that's the biggest factor, isn't it? It's the connection. That's the biggest factor. It always has been, and it always will be. And FIFA used to be the same. FIFA used to be that if I played on 18 ping, it was good, and then if I played in 25 or above, it was terrible. Now it's not that bad between different pings, so I really hope they can get that under control. Yeah, well, Johan's yesterday was quite sluggish, but also I was probably a bit tired yesterday, and a bit cranky. And what was the other reason? Anyway, yesterday was heavy. First couple of games today were heavy. I went back onto my own account. I think I had one heavy game on the start. And then after that, the gameplay's been good, and I've been playing good. I haven't complained. So yeah. How is this messy? I have the mid World Cup one. Which one's the mid World Cup one? If you're talking about the one with high physical, or do you mean the one at the start of the World Cup? Yeah, with phenomenal pass. What do you think has changed for the better? Look, it's actually to be fair, it is still quite similar to eFootball 26. It's the least different the new releases felt compared to the prior year by a long shot. I feel like defensive AI is a little bit weaker. Not majorly, but a little bit weaker. Your opponents don't stick out their foot as often. The twerking and the physical has definitely gotten toned down. There is still twerking, but really it doesn't happen often. And then one thing I haven't heard anyone else mention. I honestly feel like aerial duels. I feel like the player that should win it is winning it like every time. I actually think today I had one instance where I was like, oh, maybe he shouldn't have, Messi shouldn't have won that one. I don't know if anyone else is kind of feel the same way. Like, I feel like when the ball's going in the air and there's two players going for it, I'm like, the player that should win this is winning it. And then if the player who you think shouldn't win it, sometimes the weaker player, it doesn't win the header, but he just throws the defender off, the other player off. But it's crazy. The first 3 points I feel exactly opposite about. What were my points? Defensive AI telling them down a bit, not sticking their foot out. Heavy gameplay. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, that was it. The twerking. And the... I can't remember the other one. But look, the magnitude, I believe that's the case. Today, I believe it's a... I can't speak, sorry, I don't know how to get my words out. Too tired, I think. Basically, if we were to just put a number on it, if you asked me yesterday, I would have said, like, defensive AI and the kind of bullshit tackles got toned down 10%. Today, it would feel more like 15%, you know? Because I have better gameplay. Like, you have to understand, my win rate on my main account in divisions is like 40% at the moment. It's not like I'm winning much. Now, it was a bad start because I was doing weird stuff with the fluid formations. Once I stopped doing that, performance has picked up a little bit. But one thing that's bad is keepers are too strong now in one-on-one situations. like clear-cut chances, man. The keepers are making mad saves. It doesn't feel like you have any room for creativity and shot choice in one-on-one now. You have to take the kind of more meta shot. The kind of the shot you know is going to work, not a shot that you would probably do in real life all the time. Which, if you're just trying to win, I guess that's not an issue, but I kind of like scoring. Like, you know, I don't take finesse shots with Ronaldo, really. I try not to do it. It just doesn't look right to me. I always try finesse shots with Messi because it looks right. You know what I mean? No, changes are huge. I don't know, man. I don't think they're huge. It just, to me, it mainly just on the points I made, obviously. But if you wanted to sum it up, it just feels like they've just refined eFootball 26. But eFootball 26 was a lumpy turd of shit, so I don't know if the refinement is much good. Great ball, Rice. Do you think the first touches are worse? No, I think they're better. Look, I don't think they're much better. I wouldn't even, if someone asked me, how our first touches, I probably wouldn't even bring up that they're better, but because it's such a marginal thing, the difference. But like they're still terrible, basically, but just tiny bit better for the chip through balls and stuff. Oh, can you not accelerate burst on the first touch like that? Also, I'm scoring so many rebounds. I'm surprised that wasn't the rebound goal. Also, keepers catch the ball more often. They don't, I think we said earlier, they don't do impressive catches, but they catch the ones that they definitely should catch more often. Man, we've been all over this guy in the last few minutes. What's going on? Should have locked in there, got a win. How would a proper fix for the stun lock look like? Let you just remove the stun lock. If the player is getting tussled and you move direction, I don't care if my player stumbles a little bit, but let me move him. Vitalia lost 4 of the last 8 matches, really. Are they big matches or just kind of random mid-season stuff? Well, Michael, I think you know the answer to that question. I think you're loading the question. They did, yeah, they removed Neuer's player ID, didn't they? See, I don't know if these off-the-ball playstyles are going to be a big deal or not. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, like Michael, I said it yesterday, I'd be very unhappy if I went for that Neuer and they did that to him. Do you know the thing about these player off-the-ball playstyles? Because Neuer had one, it shows that these are already in, at least some of these have already been in the game. Konami needs to find new ways to make money so they'll make them important, don't OP. Is your problem with them the fact that they're in the game or the fact that they're gonna be kind of behind the your old cards didn't get them. Like if your old cards didn't get them, would you be unhappy? Because like for me, like Showtime skills, like for me, it's not the fact that they're behind the paywall that I don't like. I actually just don't like that they're in the game. The Showtime skills, the defensive play styles, I think they're probably good. You know, they're more tactical depth, but the fact that they're behind the paywall, yeah, it's bad. What have they done to Neuer? So did you know the way Neuer comes off his line, player ID was? Because his old cards will now have basic as their kind of playstyle. That player ID is like removed, which I think is ridiculous. How's Diego Costa? He was good. Nothing spectacular though. There'll be more strikers like him very soon. Alright, boys. Koundé has high line master. If you guys that are concerned about these defensive playstyles, keep an eye on him. See if he behaves differently. Because I can't really notice while I play. How do you like the overload playstyle and fluid formation? Fluid formation is just what you make of it. Like, it's what you make it to be. So there's not really anything to say about that. Other than I love the feature. In terms of effectiveness, it's as effective as you make it, or as bad as you make it. Overload playstyle on the ball, I don't really think it does too much. I actually have a criticism of it that I don't even know if I'm Mars explaining. Maybe I'll just I don't know if Mars explaining, man. It's too late. But anyway, off the ball, I won't bother. I'll make a video on overload, talk about on the ball stuff because it's a bit complex. Off the ball though, it just feels like quick counter on steroids, man. The way overload works is when your opponent has the ball in his final third, your team presses very aggressively, and even your centre back will come out of the back line just to move up the pitch. So it's a quite risky playstyle. And if you're not set up correctly, it's not even risky, it's just stupid. If you're set up correctly though, which I kind of just played a 4-3-3 earlier, it is good. Basically, Classic 10s had hidden passing outlet. Is that what passing outlet is, Michael? Araujo should have a high line dummy. The arrow was a high line dummy from me yesterday. Was it yesterday or today? I can't remember. I think it was yesterday. Here, boys, if you notice anything about this Koundé with the high line master, tell me and I'll record the clip and we can watch it back. But like, see my backline there. I've played enough of this game to know that's not normally how it behaved in quick counter before. So is it changes to quick counter, or is it the lack of defensive playstyles on them? Remains to be seen. We'd need a full list of oh, Gringo, how have you been, bro? I hope you're well. I wonder what I haven't really kept up with FIFA, but I know there's like the grounds or something it's called now coming out. I wonder what that's gonna do to VFL and the pro club scene. I didn't touch. I haven't even opened the pro clubs menu in FIFA 26. His $1 Suarez is so good. He is, yeah. I think I've kind of gathered from my little keep my ear to the ground in the EA community that like a good amount of people, not that they think the grounds is going to be good, but they're kind of fed up with Ultimate Team, so they're hoping the grounds is good, but I don't know if it looks good. How's PES going these days? I'll always call it PES. That's fine by me. That's fine. I think a lot of people here would rather it be PES than eFootball. Well, today is the new update in it. It's actually kind of still the same old shit, Gringo. It's not great. And I used to love this game. Even a glazer like me will admit it's not great at the moment. Did you unpack the hazard pack? No. I tried on someone else's account. Anyway, thanks for the raid, Ringo. Appreciate it. Do any of these have the new defensive playstyles? No. They don't. Fair enough, Konami. Do these? You liked the game, but I really wasn't happy with the game before the update. Like, I think it was fine in the middle of the park. It was just the final third. You just can't breathe. I might pick up that Gahey. Or sweeper keeper. Simon. You love using DMFs as centre back. It's because I like ball playing centre back, so yeah. It pains me. Pains me when I see Rijkaard as DMF. I don't mind that on this Rijkaard that came out. Because you can't really level him to be amazing on the ball and amazing defensively. But like when someone has a pay to win Rijkaard and I see him at DMF, oh, put him as centre back and let him stroll about. But look at this guy's stats, man. This guy, I'm happy to have him in DMF. Well, look, man, I'm surprised. You can see the poll there. I don't see how you can think eFootball 26 game, eFootball 27 gameplay is worse than eFootball 26. I also don't think, like someone in Twitch chat said, I don't see how you can think it's much different. I just think it's a small improvement. Well, Michael, it's kind of embarrassing. This is like the yearly update, you know, like nothing's really changed. Like fluid formation is an amazing addition though. The two things I've always wanted were manual pass trigger and fluid formation. So they've added fluid formation. I'm very happy with that. Not that I'm using that at the moment, just because it's causing issues when I try to cook up a tactic. Basically, every time I try start with a fluid formation, it just ends up turning into a 2 at the back formation. So, and it's really difficult to play 2 at the back now, because if your opponent just kind of plays defensive, it's too hard to break them down and too easy to get countered. So, well, here, Johans, I don't know if you were in my stream yesterday. I was quite negative yesterday. Sorry, actually, negative wasn't even the word that I used. I was despondent. I was just like, kind of like, because I went in with 0 expectations. So I actually wasn't disappointed, but I was a bit like, oh, this is the same game. So I kind of still have that view, but you said actually you liked eFootball 26, so I'm a bit shocked that you think it's... I just don't know how you can think this is worse than eFootball 26. Or, yeah, sorry, I just don't think I see it. I don't know what... Like, if you point out something, maybe I can see. The one main thing I can see is that keepers are too strong in one-on-one situations relative to how they are on long shots, so that's not good game balance. But you said something about the dribbling, like, and the dribbling's gotten better for me. Wait, they've added trigger run? No. I didn't say that, did I? You're close to deleting your MSL on your account, yeah. Well, like, I'm surprised you like 26 then. Or at least the last few months of it, like. I think I've complained about the stun lock from the shield 2 or 3 times today. Whereas it genuinely used to be about 5 or 6 times a match. So... Also, side note, if KFC still beats Popeye's Chicken Hour, they're not preparing it right. There's no other reason. No. I can understand why you prefer Popeyes, but specifically the reason I got Popeyes was I was drunk. I was in Scotland. I was drunk, like quite drunk, and I wanted salty food to sober me up. And from my one experience with Popeyes, it seems not to be as salty of a fried chicken. It's more that kind of sweet fried chicken. We have another one called Mad Egg that, like, I can't eat because it makes me feel like nauseous at how kind of rich the chicken tastes, the seasoning or whatever's on it. And you have to understand with food. My taste in food is basically about how much of it I can eat. That's a big thing for me. I'd rather a big bucket of mid salty slop than like a little bit of nice food. I think it's needed, to be honest. Yeah, Suto, I think so too. I used to have the opinion that trigger runs, like, obviously would be good in the game, but not really necessary. It wouldn't be like high on my list of things I want added over other things, but I'm getting a bit frustrated with my players' runs. I swear the players fake it, man. They make a run, and then as soon as you load up past, they stop. eFootball 24. I think eFootball 24 did I have a bad patch in it as well, though? For some reason, I have a negative memory of eFootball 24. But when I actually think about it, I don't think it... Like, I think the launch was very good, wasn't it? It was the best launch, like, in terms of gameplay. Fly on my screen. Go on, Messi. Oh, as if that's happened. As if that's happened. Did that go through two of my players? I don't know, Michael. I think you're... Were you excited for this update, Michael? Like, were you looking forward to it? Were you optimistic? Because you have to understand, like, I literally had I had zero expectations for this. So, the fact that they did something is a... And in my opinion, they made it better. I'm more positive on it. Like, when people would ask me over the last few months, what do I want in eFootball 27, I wouldn't even give them an answer. I'd be like, I'm not answering the question. Because I have no expectations, and they're not going to add anything impressive. So just don't even worry about it. And they didn't add anything impressive. I actually feel like a lot of those mid-season gameplay patches are bigger differences than this. You just hate all the changes they did. Fair enough. Look at that speed up lag. Great run. See there, like, I don't know, before the update, man, I don't think, one, the run would work and the pass would work. Maybe it would, though, to be fair. But two, Aguero's getting stun locked there, and he's going to have to work on the defender. He's not going to move forward. Javier, I haven't used pass assist to. So I don't know. And I can't say I've noticed any real difference with pass assist tree. I have noticed that if a player has low lofted pass, sometimes when they switch the ball, it's inaccurate. But that happens at the start of every single year. So, like, my Van Dijk was 70 lofted pass. If I play a very ambitious pass, sometimes it won't reach the winger. And that's a good thing. You know, you shouldn't be able to just play every single pass with every single player. But that's happened in every launch update gameplay, and then after a few weeks it goes away, and every player with at least 70 passing can just ping it like Gerrard. So
Habrá 2 minutos de descuento.
yeah, I honestly think everyone should be on pass this tree. It's still very assisted, so don't worry about it. Look at that goal. Great dribbling from Iniesta, then into Barcola to finish the job. Get Aguero his tap in. Like, well, watch that goal back. Look at Iniesta, man. He was getting stuck before, 100%. Look, Iniesta was getting stuck in eFootball 26 here. He was getting stuck. Yeah, I honestly think everyone. And then look at Barcola. I'm able to move the defender out of the way. Great feet there. Look at that goal. And dribbling still isn't good enough, but I'm not even trying to make the argument. I think it is better than eFootball 26, but if I can see why you don't think so, but thinking it's worse, I don't get it really. You liking the new Declan Rice? This is the one I'm using. This one's amazing. They gave a free one out that's a blue card. It's very similar to this. It'll be good. And you might be able to put skills in that new one. If you can put skills in that new one, it might be better to have. Singe, have you got a different Hazard? And are you like a Chelsea fan or something? I would lean towards not going for Hazard. Go on, Barcola. Oh, unlucky. I tried to do a scissors paint, but it's kind of hard to do on the move with the way you have to do it nowadays. Yeah, Classic 10 Baggio is the best dribbler, yeah. Hazard's quite good too, but Baggio's the best dribbler. And like, Baggio's always been one of the best dribblers in this game. But historically, his cards have been like mostly like you know, amazing dribbling and then good finishing and passing. But he's got a lot more kicking power now, and I think he has very high weak foot too. So his finishing is like top tier as well. The best thing I like about eFootball 27 is you don't have to press the button to make the game start second half if you're doing the AI events and autoplay. Do you not? That's funny because when I'm working, I don't like working in my bedroom. I like working in the spare room. But I always like come back. I have to come back in. I basically start up a match, go work for however long, and then have to come back in and and click continue. Oh, it's a fake shot. Nutmeg! Oh! You see that? Nutmeg. That's actually sick. Go on with good feet, Iniesta. Jesus, all my players bunched up over there. Go on, Declan, make the run. Yeah, I like acceleration burst too.
En el marcador se podrá ver a continuación un resumen con
If I can do autoplay, might as well give an instant result button as well, yeah. Doesn't Hazard have more physical? Shouldn't he be better? He does have more physical, but for some reason he isn't better. I don't know what to how to explain it. I don't know. My initial theory was that it's something about the way Baggio keeps his chest high when he dribbles. And if look, you might think I'm a schizophrenic if I'm getting into that level of detail, but for some reason Baggio's is better at dribbling. Baggio just feels faster as well, like when you go full pelt. Try 3-2-4-1. 2-4-1. What's that look like? I wonder if I have a Haaland card in here, actually. Yeah, I never really seen Baggio play, but my dad's told me he's one of the best. Do I not have a Haaland on this, man? That's crazy. I've got Sorloth, but no Haaland. Haaland's good in the new update, by the way. Look at that. 108 assists in 270 games. An assist in every game. Every second game, sorry. I'm not giving them flip-flop, though. When you think of double touch, you think of Iniesta. I'm not ruining the card. Or rather, improving the card to ruin the aura. Did you watch highlights? Not really. I've definitely seen the most famous clip, probably, of him. I think it's Pirlo who plays the ball to him, actually, at like Sampdoria or something. Like, if you look up the greatest touch of all time, that's probably the video that comes up. That would be cool. A cool card, a cool penalty game card, wouldn't it? Like an Unk Baggio. I never seen him play live as well. I'm 2001, the same age then, yeah. Double touch is actually harder to do in real life, like. Kinda. I mean, when I get the whenever I get the ball on five-a-side and I'm starting a counter attack, like, you know, running into space with speed, I always notice I basically do a ball roll kind of thing. I kind of roll the ball like I'm Neymar. I always fuck it up eventually when I get to the opponent's goal, but like I always every time before I go play five-a-side, I'm kind of thinking in my head, all right, you're gonna do like a Iniesta, Messi kind of, you know, shift the ball from one foot to the other tonight, and then I just turn into Joe Allen, just pass it around the back. I'm like prime Joe Allen or prime Tom Cleverley at fives, man. I'm keeping the ball moving at the back. It might be Brett shit, and I'm thinking not Sampdoria. Maybe he might have played for Sampdoria as well, but I think it's because I think Pirlo was in the team with him. Because I think I've read Pirlo's autobiography, and I think I remember Baggio was I think the story was that Pirlo was a number 10 as well, but because Baggio was there, I might be making this up. Maybe they didn't play together, but because Baggio was there, Pirlo had to move back. And when you watched Pirlo, you could see he was definitely a very technical player, like. So yeah, when I'm at fives, well, it turns into 5, 6, 7 aside. It doesn't really, whenever people show up, I try to be Pirlo. Gracefully gallivanting around the back. But I'm really Joe Allen and Tom Cleverley. Go on, Iniesta. Go on. Hey, ref. Have a word. Good touch. Iniesta! What a goal, man. I love this guy. Where's Iniesta on your list, Johans? Oh, maybe it was Pep's book I read it in them. Xavi and Van Basten get so disrespecting this game. I don't think Xavi does. I think Xavi's respected. It's just that Pirlo's, like, if Pirlo was more accurate to his card, he wouldn't have such high defensive stats. We had a look at it a couple months ago. We theory crafted what his actual card should look like. I think we said defensive awareness should be high, but his other stats shouldn't be. Because I only seen Pirlo at basically for Italy and Juventus, and like maybe a couple games at Milan around 2011 and stuff. From what I remember though, the way he was a defensive mid, he would kind of just end up. It was less about him like intercepting the ball and kind of him just ending up into the passing lane, I guess. He would just read it and kind of walk into the area. I think I remember that argument, Johans. Because I think we were probably having a similar conversation that we're having now about Pirlo being too high rated in this game. Oh, what a ball. Look it. Oh, Iniesta. What a goal, man. See the way he side-footed that in as well. What a hit. Was he not considered one of the best in the world at Milan, no? Because I always did find it weird that... I don't know if they kind of let him go or... rather, he was allowed to leave Milan, because I believe he left on a free. Yeah, it was always Xavi and Iniesta for me and my friend. Because me and my friend were very humble when we played football. We were like, of course we're not Messi. Neither of us are Messi. We'll stick with Xavi and Iniesta. Nice and humble, you know. You gotta know your limits. Because my friend was very good at football. He was the best in the school. Could have been pro. Like a couple of people did. I think 2 people I know are professionals now. That were in my school. He was better than them as a kid, but he didn't grow, and he fell out of love when he kind of got told he can come back and trial next year when you're a bit bigger. But I was never that good at football. But when I played with him, I was very good. He made you a better player. I know, and like, you know, everyone around him was saying like, you know, like, don't give up. Like, you are really good. But I think it made him kind of. It just kind of. It would have stung, like, hearing that. And like, he was like very humble. Like, you know what I mean. He wasn't. He wasn't arrogant about how good he was. He wouldn't. He would never say he was the best. And when I was telling him like you are like, and everyone says it, he wouldn't believe me. I had to really pull him aside one time and go, "Yeah, you are like." This guy said it. This guy. Everyone says it. He was like, "Thanks." So maybe you start. You know that really sting hearing that. He actually played 5-a-side with us a few months ago. He was a lot better than the people we play with. I think after he scored 2 goals in 5 or 10 minutes, he didn't score another. I think he was like, all right, I'm not going to score it anymore. This is a bit going to get too boring. You need the HGH, yeah. Thing is, I like obviously he was so good, and then I remember when but he would have stopped playing when he was like 13, first year of secondary school, and then I remember about 2 years after that, so it would have been 14 and 15, we decided to have a 1v1. We actually kind of fell out our friendship. It was because I was a dickhead to him. I don't know why, I was just a dickhead, and we did a 1v1, and I bet him 10-0, and it was so sad. So when he actually came to fives a couple months ago, I was wondering if, like, you know, I wonder how good he was. He just walked. He just ran the pitch. He was I guess, an attacking mid. Like, I don't know, when you're young, it's not like we only start playing 11 aside around 13 years old, and I didn't know him as much. I think he was an attacking mid though, yeah. I remember when I first, because I used to play with him in like the parks and the street and stuff. I remember my first like club game at 8 years old. You know, that like a huge deal. He played with my team, and it would have been like 7 aside. We were only like 8 or 9 years old, maybe. No, it would have been 10 or 11. I got 5 assists that game, all to him. And then I don't know how many assists I got in the next 4 years of playing. Probably around 5. I don't even know who you'd compare him to. Because he wouldn't have been like Messi. He wasn't the fastest. Like, I think that was what was said to him as well. Is like, you're kind of too small, and it's also you're just not as fast to compensate. Like, he would have been fast over a couple of yards, but fair enough. And yes, that is one of the better hat tricks I've scored in eFootball. Like, bro, when we were 9 years old, we had a talk, and I was like, look, mate, I'm obviously not a footballer, but I'll be your agent. I was already scheming and stuff. So we had agreed at about 8 or 9 years old that when he's a pro, I'll be his agent. I'll do the business deals. Agents fall out with players all the time. Boy, I used to play against regularly when I was a kid and in my teams, and the pro got banned for failing a drug test for cocaine. I don't know if I've ever told the story of I got talking to a junkie on the bus, and he just sat behind me and, you know, kind of said something to me, and then I was like, all right, I guess we're talking now. And he was basically trying to warn me to stay out of trouble, don't do drugs, don't go to prison, you know, all that. And he was asking, oh, do you play football or it? And I'm like, yeah, whatever. Sorry, I wasn't dismissive of him. I don't know what I said though. I probably just said not anymore. And he was like, oh, I used to play football. And I was like, yeah, you did? He's like, yeah, I used to play for QPR. Trials for QPR. And I'm like, really? And I'm not really believing him. I'm not disbelieving him, but I'm like, he was like, yeah, look me up. Google me. So I Google his name, and as I'm typing it in, he goes, but don't read any about that in the news, man. The media, the newspapers do be lying. Nonsense. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. Don't worry, I won't. And when you looked up his name, man, and it was him, all you would see his news articles, like ex-football talent arrested for 10 years for manslaughter of pregnant girlfriend. I was like, what the hell? And or no, I don't know if it was the manslaughter or the miscarriage, or the manslaughter of the baby. But apparently they were fighting. He either punched her or pushed her, and she went to hospital. And either she died after a few days or the baby miscarried. I actually can't remember, but yeah. So don't do drugs. That story took a complete turn. How do you think I was feeling? By the time he said that, we still had a fucking hour left on the bus. Murder. To be fair, I actually can't believe them. I don't. He didn't murder her. It was manslaughter. Man, you're fucking buying the media's lies, man. I can't remember if he pushed her or punched her. I can't remember. Got pics of Facebook of him playing against United. What was his name? Like, how long ago was this? Would I know him? Suto. Ah, Maddie, thanks for the raid, bro. Appreciate it, mate. Gringo raided a few minutes ago, mate. One or two bad decisions in her life turned to its head. Yeah, but heroin's a pretty bad decision to make. You know what I mean? Like, it was the heroin that caused it. Sorry, because it wasn't like it wasn't he wasn't young when this happened. It wasn't he was like still a footballer. He got released from QPR and stuff because I think it was alcohol when he was young. You know, he couldn't. He would have grown up in a rough environment, I'd say, and the heroin thing and the manslaughter was like when he was older. I compared Baggio and Hazard in eFootball Hub. Baggio has 3 more in leg length and 4 in shoulder width. Yeah, I thought it was the shoulder width the last time I looked. I didn't remember the leg length being different though. Oh no, it might have been different, but then I compared other players, and looking at the other players made me think, okay, it's not the leg length, because the other player that I also think is better has the leg length that Hazard has. I think it was the shoulder width was the only thing that, because I think it's the whole player Ronaldinho has the shoulder width as well, or something. I can't remember. This was months ago. Is this a new account? No, I've had this account for 2 years now, I think. And the match of CB, what is this woke nonsense? Those who don't know don't matter, Matty. Those who don't know don't matter. Boy next door to me was pro youth Celtic under 18s captain, then he discovered going out at the weekend. Now he's an addict, yeah. I've never touched anything like that. And like a few of my friends have done coke and ecstasy and stuff, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Now I think they all stopped now. But it's fucking insanity to me. Fucking drink a Red Bull, man. Red Bull is class. You have to be careful with them though as well. I've got Lamb CV and a tree back. I don't think that's I wouldn't do that myself, no. I've been waiting for like an Anchorman lamb. Because I swear he was more of an anchorman than a orchestrator. I think they've done an orchestrator. I swear he's more of an anchorman than an orchestrator at Bayern, though. I wouldn't have watched much Bayern in my life, but only Champions League really. But I always saw him as an anchorman, when he was under Pep. Great finish, Messi. I have done some flair and went no further.
But pour l'équipe d'Argentine. Après 18 minutes de jeu, part le numéro 10, Messi.
Yeah, drugs ruin your life, but if you've nothing to ruin, well, that's actually the reason, though, isn't it? For addiction. Usually, like you've got nothing else to kind of. Well, I mean, I don't know. I've never been addicted to anything properly, but that's what they say, isn't it? Addiction is, it's filling a void. Like when you put addicted people in certain environments, they don't really get the urge. Great ball, Rooney. How's your touch, Messi? See, the players need to run into the ball there on that bounce. And they just let it bounce too high and then they lose their momentum. They need to attack the ball. Come on, you learn this in football. You learn this when you're 10. Save. Nah, it's not legal. I was saying I wouldn't recommend putting Lamb in centre back, but I've been wanting a anchorman Lamb to come out. Now they might have done an orchestra. I'm basically just repeating myself now. This feels weird. I'm reenacting it for you. I'll do the tone and all. I believe they've done an orchestrator card for Lamb, but I always remember them. I can't do it, man. I'm sorry. I always remember them as an anchorman though for Bayern under Pep. But I might have been wrong. I didn't really watch. Okay, that was very stupid of me. I knew you wouldn't be able to resist that pass. See, I think he could have shot there and it would have been a goal because long shots are quite strong now. Good touch deck. Terrible pass though. Oh, it was Gerrard then, what? Still.
Temps additionnel, 1 minute.
Romero, Cabarsi, and Lamb. What if your opponent has Ibra or Hullet? Oh, good touch. How would you compare Messi to Baggio and Hazard's dribbling? Baggio's the fastest. Messi's
Chers spectateurs,
the most beautiful.
il est strictement interdit de stationner dans la zone bleue qui borde
Messi can have the 4 players on top of him and wiggle his way around, and Hazard's in between.
Du quartier.
Yeah, no, but I wouldn't say Kukurea is as small as Lamb. Maybe he is, and the hair is deceiving me. But and to be fair, Lamb used to be my favorite player. Well, let's not go too far ahead of ourselves. But he was one of my favorite players in this game, and real life. But I can't use my one anymore. He has 60 physical contact, and it used to not be an issue, but it's kind of become an issue now. He used to be like such a, solid, well-rounded player for me. Now he's just purely for attack and fullback. Play, and he's still very good at that, but it's not how I remember him, so I don't like using him like that. Should be a player you can hang your hat on. Go on, Paredes. Shouldn't have forced that pass. Should have worked, but I should have been able to read that it wasn't gonna. E-football is kind of an addiction. I mean, I'm not. I don't know exactly what field addiction would be in, but I'm not an expert in whatever field it is, so I don't know if I can give you a definition of it. Addiction. But yeah, I think the difference between a kind of a fake addiction and a real addiction is the withdrawal, because if you're addicted to your phone, you're more probably just addicted to you're just anxious and you're just trying to ease the anxiety by distracting yourself, or yeah, basically distracting yourself. You could replace that with another hobby, or not hobby, another activity, or you could probably replace it with a stimulant or a food or something. But if you're addicted to alcohol, you can't replace it. I know, Matty. You gotta appreciate the effort, though. The execution isn't great on the Haaland run animation, but at least they tried. Good touch. Why am I doing a double touch? Because I'm a moron.
Changement pour la France. Le numéro 21.
Nah, I don't think I was ever addicted to the gym. I used to go every day, but I don't think I was ever addicted. I just had the time. And that was it, mainly. Just had the time.
À leur place, le numéro 20, Luis Suarez. Le numéro 18, Ibrahimovic. Le numéro 7, le numéro 14, le numéro 23, Sidor.
Look at Iniesta, man. What a player. How are we not winning that? Into Waza? Nah. Into the defender. That's how the passing works. The ball. Oh, unlucky. What do you think of the ambassador packs? Don't add anything about how much coins it is. I don't care about that. Okay. Well, I don't know, man. You can't really talk about something without understanding what it's costing to get, no? Like, something's only good because of what it is relative to everything else. Don't you vape? That's a pretty common addiction. Yeah, but that could be replaced with Red Bull. If I just drank Red Bull, I wouldn't... If it's not in the house, if I don't have one, I don't get an urge for it. But the actual addiction is stimulating my mouth, because I always used to bite my nails when I was a kid, so... I still do, actually. You'll notice I'm always... Every time the ball goes out of play, I'm either hit the thing, take a sip, bite my nails. It's just it's an oral fixation.
Il y aura 2 minutes de temps additionnel.
Oh no, I meant that for the matchup. Man, I don't know, man. You can kind of feel the game wanted him to get a goal. The way Messi takes his touch, you know.
But pour l'équipe de France. Le numéro 18.
As a free to play, then I plan to save up and I want to know how good the card is. I haven't used Yamal, so I actually can't give you an opinion on Yamal. And I haven't even looked at his card, I don't think. Messi's not good. He's good at passing because he's got attack trigger. I think I've played 10 games with the new Messi. He scored 1 goal. Got 5 assists maybe, but he was better than, you know, an assist a game. Like, he was making good passes. He would have been, if he was a classic 10, I think he would have been very interesting. Creative playmaker, quite interesting. As a deep line forward, I don't think that Messi's good or worth going for. See, I'm doing it now, look. Biting my fingers. Weird. Either he's setting up for a counter-attack, kind of, or he has his attack and defense formation wrong. Or maybe he's cooking something that I can't understand at the moment. Even with a decent defender in there, I never beat Ibra. I just play for the second ball. Okay. Bucarea is only 174, really. How tall is Lamb? Lamb's probably still shorter though, isn't he? Okay, bro. Nakata has been showing up in the bench for about 50 games, 60 games in a row now, and he hasn't got it brought on. It's because he doesn't have right wing, I think. He's actually a good card. He probably doesn't even bring boots anymore. Probably doesn't even bring his boots.
Señoras y señores, bienvenidos al partido de hoy. Argentina contra Barcelona.
Yeah, but I don't think you can add Messi to the conversation because I think he's treated differently. Like they would fine tune that card to be good regardless of what his actual player model works like. Oh, good feet. Great ball. Offside. Lucky. Okay, I think this guy's a good player. I'm gonna have to be careful against this guy. Oh, I don't even know what happened, but I think Chiellini moves across. Who am I talking? Carlos or Nemecha moves across. I think what happened is because I think I was controlling Bobby Boy because I moved him too central at one point, so Nemecha went over to cover the right wing, fill in the left back position. Bro, I feel like this guy's gonna beat me 5-0. No, 5-1. I'll get a goal. Ah, for Ronaldo. Ah, I meant that for Ronaldo, not Barcola. Iniesta, where are you going? Ah, here. There's no... No, Yamal shouldn't track back like that. Oh, so unlucky. That would have been a good goal. Good feet. I don't know if I've ever played this guy before. He's very good. Ah, here. Come on, Iniesta. Oh, didn't know he had blitz. Ah, fuck off. Rebounds. If I knew he had blitz, I wouldn't have let that shot. I wouldn't have let him have that shot, but he probably would have skinned me if I went in to close him down.
Señoras y señores, asegúrense de arrojar toda la basura en los botes distribuidos en el estadio. Muchas gracias.
Oh, I'm gonna watch this game back, man. Actually, probably not even a point. It's not his tactics, it's him. It's not his tactics that are making him play amazing, it's him. The tactic, but if he's this good, he probably knows a thing or two about the tactics, so. Okay, can I do this real quick? Okay, I don't know if that's what I need. I think I do need 3 back, but alright, fuck it, we'll do it. Because he's only got 2 forwards on the defensive one. I think we can go 3 back, outnumber them in the build-up. And let our fullbacks move into wing. If we run out of them like this though, our tactics won't matter. Here. Fair play, mate. Like, if someone else scores near post there, I'm raging, I'm going, this is bullshit. But that guy knew, I wanted to go near post for a reason. I don't even know what the reason is, but... Like, he took a touch, opened up his body, send it across. I think I switched into the keeper, and if I didn't, it was an accident. I meant to. Ah, here, Koundé, just get the ball, man. Mate, you're shit. Yeah, I know. Did you figure out the overload meta yet? I used overload today and it was good. I took out the destroyer. I had no issues. I actually put the air back in. Didn't really notice issues either. I don't really think on the ball it's doing too much though. But defensively, it's very aggressive, which suits me. But I think because I manually play aggressive, when you put an overload, it's an overload of aggression. So I run out and my AI runs out. So I don't think that works for me. Oh, he can play right mid. Didn't know that. Alright, we're 3-0 down. We're either making a 3-3 or we're conceding double digits. I'm here for either. Oh! Actually the right power. Can't even ban him for calling you shit because you're getting fried. Look at my tactical setup, it's working. 1. Alright. We're gonna count this high today. Before the end of this match, we're counting this high.
La cantidad de espectadores de este partido fue de 60.179.
Two. Go on, Messi. What a ball. Don't move that keeper. 3. We're going to 4. Who said I'm not a tactical genius, by the way? Who said it? See how I set up the perfect press? Alright, if I'm uploading this as a video to YouTube, we're cutting it out because I think he's going to score. Here, that's a foul! What the hell? Go on, Messi. Oh, why? I didn't mean to sharp touch. My fucking fat finger slipped. Alright. He's doing his chest move now. What's up, Barry? Look at you getting bailed by the script. Bro, this isn't the script. What song is this? This is by Parade of Lights. I don't even have any script on my playlist. Come on.
Cambio en el Barcelona. Número 14. Número 21. Número 18.
Come on, Koundé. Or Barcola, rather. He's not very similar here.
22. Entran
Iniesta! Oh, no way.
número 19. Número 32.
No way.
Número 24.
Bro, this is like the World Cup final. Argentina versus France. Oh, come on, Neuer, man. Do us a favor, will you? Ah, ref. He's shot. Man, this guy's... The ref fucking loving this half. Okay, Bobby boy. Oh, that was a good run. I should have sent it. I don't even know what that foul is. If you're putting a kata on, that's going in. Ooh, beat the press. Cold, cold, cold. Here, this guy. Fucking stop shoulder barging, man. I had respect for you. Throwing your toys out the pram. No. I just won't put that in the video. It's fine.
Gol del Barcelona. Convertido en el minuto 86. Número 24.
Here, them passes need to work. Oh, he's still on red mentality. He smelled blood in the water. Argentina won in the end. Bro. Bro. I was gonna bring Sorloth on. If this guy wants to resort to shoulder barges and stuff, that's his choice. I'm not gonna stoop down though. I'm not stooping down.
Cambio en Argentina. Número 7. Número 17. Número 14. Número 16. Entran. Número 9. Agüero. Número 13. Número 6. Número 18.
Man, why is Eze intercepting like this? Oh, I nearly got him. Nearly got him. Won the matchup. Ah! I tried to come to the left. I knew the slide tackle was coming. Oh, great fake. Alright, GG, mate. GG. Get off my screen, Mbappe. Get off my screen. He was a very good player. That was interesting though, the way. 'Cause I just got it off him basically because he had I know it's his defensive on the blue formation, his defensive formation. Maybe we can see it on his profile. Yeah, his defensive formation has his AMF move up, which makes sense because he wants to press the back line. So that's what I did during the game. I kind of moved my players up, so we had we had all of his back line being pressed by my players, and it worked. Like, what was it, 3-2 once we made them changes to me, sorry. So that was a very good learning experience, to be honest. I learned a tour thing off that guy. He cooked me with his dribbling though. He's the fakest rank, what was it, 1,500 I've ever seen. Goes to show you. High rank means you can beat 90% of the players 90% of the time, or whatever. Once you get, I would say, to a top 1,000, that's what that means. And he didn't get to top 1,000, but he definitely can. Once you get past that, it's all about how much time you play. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that game back. That was a great game. Makes sense as IRL as most teams pressing a 4-4-2. Yeah. I wonder why he's got, yeah. I think Johnny was someone, well, a few people have said it. I think Johnny said it as well, though. Play 4-3-3 and then 4-4-2 on defense. So should I do that now, maybe? The defensive formation, attacking formation. So if we wanted to make this into a 4-4-2, we'd move, what would we do? Move Rice right mid. Barcola here. Like that. Sorry, this is my attack. But attack I want to keep the same. Now we'd probably want to actually move like that. Because then Iniesta can play left mid. Again, we're doing it on the wrong one. Why are you using these players if you have pay to win meta players? This is my free to play account. So I don't have those players on this account. How do you have Messi? I got him in the 500 coins discount spin. And Gerrard can play right mid, so he'd work for this. Guess he can play left mid, no? That's crazy, yeah. And then we got Rooney in the selection spin. So then we were able to go and select Rooney or Aguero as well. Okay, Declan Rice is very good, but I wonder would we like a different player for this? Sorry, actually, Let me see if I can find Zaire Emery. I'll take it in the cat though. No worries, Hassan. Have a good night, mate. Has anyone used Destroyer at right back and thought anything about it? Apparently it's active at right back now, isn't it? Who's your favourite pure centre forward? Ronaldo or I think Rooney would be if he was a goal poacher. Like Rooney feels amazing as striker. So as a goal poacher, he'd probably be the best pure centre forward. But Ronaldo probably the best. Yeah, probably Ronaldo. Everyone Messi. Ha. Well intercepted though. On. Making a Van Dijk fall over like that, and he has to fair play. Too much power. I didn't want it to Gnabry. I wanted it to Timber. Three ads, by the way. I hope you're eating caviar tonight. I'm not eating tonight. It's a skinny day. You play eFootball Mobile? No. Go on, Barcola. That's it. He slide tackles, man. They're too OP, aren't they? Hard enough getting by the players. I took a touch there. I didn't input. That's weird. Hi. Can't keep that in, Gnabry. Come on. Warrior eFootball Marathon. Respect it. Thank you. Don't think that should have went through. Oh, very narrow for a cross specialist there, Gnabry. Congo, chill out on the shoulder charge, bro.
Se agregará un minuto al tiempo reglamentario.
The console games take too long. Okay, buddy. I couldn't play. I'm still on a vacation. Couldn't play the new update. What are your thoughts? It's very similar to eFootball 26. It just feels just a little bit better. Defensive AI is a little bit lower, but not a major amount. The players don't stick, the tacklers, defenders don't randomly stick their foot out and win the ball as much. It still happens though. Players do the auto shield and get stuck sometimes. Not as much, really not as much. Like, it's not great, but it's not terrible. Why can't you switch which players take on specific position in the... Well, just move them around though, no? Move them around. You shouldn't be able to pause right after halftime, I don't think. Wouldn't let you. No, it wouldn't mess with the attacking formation, no. That was actually for him, not Messi. I should have played him offside. I shouldn't have tried to get into a foot race with Gareth Bale. And that happens. Yeah, this is divisions, yeah. Oh, almost 100 likes in the stream, boys. Appreciate it. We're having a lot of possession, but we're not creating any chances, and we're a bit open to the counter attack. So I'm gonna have to change the formation. Ah, Messi, we're in that channel. Why'd you come out? I don't think we've had a shot yet. Like, I think it's Messi in the middle. I'm not enjoying at the moment in this match specifically. And like, I don't have a crossing option. And like, I don't really score from crosses too often, but being able to hit them in lets you dribble better on the wing. Oh, it's freaking Gnabry. Come on, game. It's these little details that the game keeps getting wrong that really fuck me up. Because I would have had a goal there. I think, if I went to Gnabry.
Cambio en Argentina. Número 17. Lo reemplazará número 8.
Terrible pass. I shouldn't have trusted it. I should have went to the fullback. Oh, good little dink. If he played that on the ground, I had it. That was very smart. Go on, Messi. Messi! Ah, rebounds, man. I like it probably could have or should have been a goal with the Messi shot, but too many rebounds in this game.
Gol de Argentina. Convertido en el minuto 71. Número 8.
Man, Rooney's too good. I should have just sent the shot. I was thinking, alright, he might move into his keeper now. I should have just sent the shot. Look at the dribbling. Who's been your favourite Chelsea pack? There's a case for all three players, actually. Cahill was just very solid. Wouldn't expand on that, really. Not that he's anything better than the defenders that are already in the game or anything, but... Hazard's definitely the best player. I like his low screamer. And Diego Costa, again, he's good, but nothing's like spectacular or special. Ah, Congo, man, show some respect. Play a fair game. Shoulder charging, that, come on. Like, Hazard's the best, but Costa scored the best goal I've probably ever scored in eFootball. I'll be uploading a short of it, maybe right after the stream. Why are the players still going on the sideline, man? Just, like, I'm at a disadvantage now because this guy decided to foul me. Ah, it's for Rooney. I didn't see him out.
Se van a jugar 2 minutos de compensación.
Oh, unlucky Messi. Alright, GG. You're still streaming, just woke up from a 3-hour nap. I think that's the last game though. It's after midnight.
Sí, señores.
So I think I'll call it a day there. I almost streamed longer than I was in work. Probably did actually. If you take away my break. Alright. I'll end the stream there, boys. Thanks for watching. I'll go live at some point tomorrow. I'm not sure when. I'd like to go gym in the morning. I'd like to get videos done. I'm probably gonna give up on the videos, to be honest, for the most part. I'll probably just go choose to go live instead. If I make videos, I think I'm just gonna put essentially just give my thoughts on stuff instead of making a organized video. Alright, talk to you. Bye.